There we go. I basically just woke up a half an hour ago. I took another nap of doom. Like after lunch, I was like, all right, I'm really, really tired right now. Let's just take a nap for like half an hour. 5 hours later. At least now I'm kind of refreshed, at least. That's great. Go back to sleep. I should. If you think about it, I should. But I will probably not be able to sleep. Alright. Alright. That's all running. That's all running. That's fine over there. That's fine over there. Let me have a quick sneak peek at you. You're good as well. That needs to go. Alright. Greltor, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright. Ads are done. Am I late? I think I'm late. Off we go then. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. I definitely did not wake up like half an hour ago because, damn, naps can be dangerous, man. There are no updates. There is an update to Factorio. I have not updated yet. I actually have not even looked at what the update is. Can we see the change logs over here? Ooh. But that is for 1.109. I want to see the change log for the new version. Ow. Let's see. Well, what did they actually change? I usually tend to wait for like a couple days with Factorio base updates in case anything breaks. Let's have a look. Here we go. Fixed electric furnace shadow missing on some configurations. Fixed a crash when using weak tables in the Lua global table. Fixed the bonus productivity exploit when crafting machine ingredients when force returned. Ah, I know that one. If you've been watching my YouTube channel while working for the last year, shouldn't you be working? Then again, I took a nap during work time. All right, fair enough. Like right after the daily, I was like, all right, everything seems fine. That one ticket that got assigned to me, I just assigned it back because we don't need to do anything over there. And then I was like, I'm just gonna lay down for like half an hour or something like that. Put the alarm on like half an hour later, and then just have a quick nap. And then that quick nap turned into like me sleeping for 5 hours with the alarm going off, and I'm like, okay. I'm not quite sure if I've been like constantly sleep snoozing it or if I actually was just ignoring it, but well, at least sleep is back in. You work when it keeps your brain going. I can fully understand that. I mean, when I am actually working, I also usually have something on in the background. Pelotine, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? We also make sure that YouTube chat over there is available. There we go. Perfect. All right. The game has been running, I think, for more than 24 hours since last time we streamed. Since at the end of the last stream, we did kind of a big pickup job, and that pickup job is finally done. Like the old foundry over there, that's gone. There is a bit of fun we can have over here. So let's maybe go over there real quick. Because I think we can also get rid of that by doing a certain thing, and I also always wanted to try it out. And now that there's nothing more important over there, we can definitely take care of that as well. But yeah, the old foundry has been picked up. There are a couple things, at least two things you need to rebuild, and we're going to do that right away. One of them is, well, not technically a rebuild. We could just rehook up the station for that, but I think I want to rebuild it because we still need new ceramics, and ceramics are currently not being, well, they are being made, but they're not going into any station or something like that. So we need to do a fix for that as well. But then again, also rebuilding the ceramics machine is also a good idea because the ceramics machine is still like a yellow build, a big yellow build from like way back when. And turning that into a beaconized red build is definitely a good idea. Are the landfill makers working? Some of them are. I definitely also made sure that those are done. There is a bit of an issue with these landfill makers, and you might notice that we are kind of out of train stations. We are out of green circuits. Which is also the reason why we should probably work on some of these ceramics, because without ceramics, we're not making any green circuits over here. There are some parts missing over here. There was also a bit of a bug over here, which we also need to fix. This line over here wasn't connected. It's now connected again, so that's fine. But yeah, we need to fix this over here as well. We do have a couple of green circuits. We actually have 15,000 over here, which is a great number. But we do need a couple more, so let's fix that as well. There was, also, of course, also a power issue at some point in time, but that got fixed as well. And power is... It's still kind of looking a bit sketchy over here with the amount of fuel oil being this low, but it is going up. So that is fine. And we're also occasionally making gasoline over here. But overall, power is a bit sketch. I think it will be better the moment that we just get this in. And also, it will probably also be better the moment that we get oil power in over here. Because once we get oil power in over here, we will get a huge... We will not get a huge power upgrade yet, because we can then make 3000 degree hot molten salt, but we can't use it yet. Because to use 3000 degree hot molten salt, we would need to make this thing over there. And to make this thing over there... Yeah, blue chips. More or less blue chips. These are so expensive. But this over here will be our significant power upgrade. Alright, alright. But as for the landfill bankers, are they actually working? They are definitely working, because we got some landfill over here. We got 26,000 landfill over here. Wow. That's kind of impressive. And then, of course, this guy over there has been working all this time. Over here, we got like 106,000 landfill. That's also pretty darn impressive. This one over here, I think, is not yet really working. No, he is working. Never mind. It seems there was at least one train station available over here, so this one can work over there as well. But yeah, we need some train stations over here. But overall, yeah, landfill is being made and stone is being sunk. So maybe the stone is still pretty high. Stone is still very, very, very high. And I guess the main reason for that is because these stations over here do not exist yet. 3,000 special small parts. Yeah, those turbines, expensive. Very, very, very expensive. But getting into next tier power will be great. I mean, for the oil refinery or for the oil power plant, the only thing we need to do is to upgrade the recipe for each and every one of those machines out there. For the coal power plant, did we actually put coal in over here already? No, we did not. Wait a minute, why not? Yeah, put that in there as well. Biomass power. Biomass power is maybe also a thing we could improve. For that, we would need... Oh, renewables, I see. Yeah, let's get all the power tech in, why not? So then we're back over there. Then we're back over here with material components. Good. That is microwave energy. We can't do that one yet. And then we got renewables over there, which is in the queue, yes. And then geothermal stage 3. Ooh, is this any good? Maybe. I mean, we do get like 2,000 degree steam out of that. You know what? Let's put it in. There we go. You never know if you might actually be doing this. The one that I'm really not really a big fan about is like wind power over here and hydropower over there. And tidal power, that is just all a bit like... Also, of course, we could do even better solar over here if we want to. We can get all the way up to solar panels Mark III. I'm just not a big fan of solar. Screw the sun. And actually, we can't even research this one because what the hell this is pi science for? Never mind. Screw the sun. You think Bolt's will be replaced by an AI clone of Megatron? I could do that at some point in time. Alright, let's get the flamer out. Where is that thing? Can we see it on the map? I think we can see it on the map. If we get close enough to it. Ah, there it is. So you just broke 4,000 hours of playtime in total, Factorio, and then lived to say the factory must grow. Yep. Alright, we had a bit of a pollution spill over here. And if I remember correctly, this stuff is flammable. So if we put some fire to it, will that spread? Shouldn't this stuff be flammable? I thought for sure I heard that this stuff was flammable. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's maybe get rid of the stuff in here because it will only get burned. It still leaves pollution behind. Yeah, but if we can get rid of the sticky land, it'll be fine. Oh. It doesn't spread? Oh. So what do we have now? Can we walk over this? No, we can't. Can we build on this? Can we actually build on this? Oh. Really? Oh, okay, I see. So it doesn't really change anything. It's for always contaminated. Concrete is what you want? No. Well, since we're already over here, we might as well just give it all a good burn. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. I mean, this is a nice way of cleaning up stuff. I do like cleaning up stuff with a flamethrower. Ah, we missed a spot or two. I mean, could you just imagine, like, doing, like, the kitchen cleaning with a flamethrower? Was that a spill? That was a spill. That was actually a spill that was on me. This one is not Melon's fault. But we can still blame not Stabo for that, because we all know that not Stabo is to blame for everything. Here we go. Burn it all. It's a little bit sad to see that this stuff over here is not really spreading. I was kind of hoping it would be spreading. Like, if we put fire to it, then it will just start to spread. But that doesn't seem to be a thing either. Oh, there we go. Just add more fire to it. No, that didn't really work. Come on. Ah! Burn already. For something that sounds like such a hazard in the patch notes, it's not really a hazard. It's kind of disappointing, actually. And fire has a way to cleansing for a long time. Example for witches and stuff like that. Yep. I mean, do keep in mind that some cooking appliances do have cleaning by fire as an option, or actually cleaning by heat. But let's just imagine it's fire. Been flammable the whole time, but I guess sure it wasn't changed. Yeah, this doesn't really feel flammable. I was kind of thinking more like catastrophically being flammable, but this is kind of boring. This is not really being as efficient. I mean, I was thinking of it being like as dramatic as a proper forest fire, but no. This is kind of easy. Plant trees and call it Central Park? Nah, then we have to put drugs everywhere. Yeah, even these patches of radius don't burn consistently. Come on, burn already! Ah! Can we reburn patches? Or can we just... Here. Ah! Is that no more earth again? Yep, that's no more earth. Alright, we found a solution. Wait. What the hell is this? There you go. Also, did this get worse somehow? Must be a Path of Exile fault? Ah, maybe. I'm running out of flame over here. I mean, speaking about Path of Exile, I definitely don't have a second char. I've leveled up to 64. Definitely not has happened. And, good God, being a necromancer? What the fuck? I just got this army of murder hobos at the moment with my necromancer. Alright, well, we'll probably have to put in some more effort over here afterwards. So be it. I think it's fine for now. Number of us relative, you might feel tickling. Trust me, it's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Maybe we can fix it somewhere later. Good. Nevertheless, that was that. But yes, while over here, ceramics. There it is. We do have a ceramics build over here, but you can already see over here. It's an old build. We can definitely improve the ceramics build over here by condensing it down. The station used to be over here. It technically is still over here, but I kind of want to get rid of these stations over here as well, and maybe just move them around somehow. So that's something we have to work on. We also have this old thing over there, which will need to be taken apart. So let's just start off with ceramics real quick. Good. You finally have fiber at home, and you notice that your power line adapters only can carry 40 Mbit. Oof. 40 Mbit is not a lot, and also power line adapters. Oof. I mean, power line can carry quite a bit. What is the maximum that power line can carry? I mean, there is a limit, right? Never really used power line too much, but I do know it's useful in certain cases. But you also have to be kind of careful in how you set it up, and you can't put it in everywhere. It just does. Sadly, it just doesn't magically work as expected, which I guess is fine. It does make a lot of sense now that you saw 4. Show you the Path of Exile skill tree. The Path of Exile skill tree is a lot of fun. There's so much stuff in there. And you know what I really, really enjoy the most about it? That is that you just can go through that skill tree. Oh. I only got 2 bots left. Did that nuke all my pocket bots? Oh, poor little fuckers. Good. Yeah, that's where we grab some from the air. Give me some bots, please. I need some new pocket bots. I'm taking you hostage. How many do we have now? Oh, you can see the video. 1? 1? 12. Oh, did I lose my pocket bots over here somewhere? No. Ah, we got a couple. Unfortunately, that program's like Path of Building. Yeah, but I still kind of just like enjoy going into it and then trying to figure out stuff on my own. For example, it worked pretty good for that barbarian I made, where it was just like, all right, what current issues do I have? Current issue is I'm not having enough health, so maybe let's go this way over here, where there's more health in the Path of Exile tree, and then stuff like that. Also, the game is very generous with reskill points. I mean, I've got like I think 100 points in storage or something like that, which would technically mean that I could completely rebuild my barbarian if I wanted to. I'm still stealing bots over here. Here, you come over here. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I mean, if I want to redo a character, I will probably just start them from scratch. Then again, you probably only need like 1 of each, if you kind of think about it. And once you got 1 of each, you don't really need to make more. And then you could respec him accordingly every damn time. Current issue is you die fast. Yep, I mean, but that's part of the fun as well. I mean, you just sit there and you go like, all right, I got an issue. What is the issue? That is the issue. All right, what do I need to fix that issue? And then you just go through the tree and go like, okay, that's where we go over there. It's more or less an exercise in planning and identifying. Because of course, I do know, and that's also currently the problem I'm currently running into with my necromancer, that health is a bit of an issue, because the Necromancer, of course, is a very weak character, and hiding behind that army of murder hobos definitely does mean that I will need to either A, make it so that nobody sees me, or B, make it so that I can at least take a punch and then run away as manly as I can. Kill faster or get more health. True, but usually when you go the kill faster route, you usually end up with a glass cannon. Now, glass cannons can be a lot of fun, because if you are always like the first one to shoot, then you're not gonna have an issue. But usually, when you're not paying attention, and that happens quite often, because you're doing something on the side or something like that, that's then usually when you can get caught. And I would rather make something that's a little bit more robust in terms of just don't die-ness. And hands out for full 3 resets whenever they make larger changes to it, so you can just wait for that. Oh, that's also true. But then again, that's also, I think, part of the fun, like oh, new trees and stuff like that. How about we just start a new character? But like I said, I'm kind of amazed. I already thought that my character was not struggling by my barbarian when I was making him, because he was already like running through things quite fast. But maybe it's just me now knowing what I actually need to do in terms of story. But the Necromancer I currently have is really running through everything, like at super duper high speed. All right. We got a couple of pocket pots back, so there we go. What level's my Necro? I think 62 or 64. One of the two. I think it's 62. And I'm currently close to the end of Act 7. Good. All right. Then, this thing over there. We're probably going to be rebuilding it over here. This thing over here does need picking up. But again, that's going to be something we're going to do... Oh, actually, this is not too bad. And I think we can just do this intermittently. There's going to be a whole bunch of clay in here. I would rather pick this up by hand, and then let things be picked up, like things on the belt, stuff like that, be picked up by the bots. Still Raging Spirit built. Raging Spirit is still in there. Because it goes well with my Flaming Skulls. But then I also got like 8 zombies, 4 golems, 3 specters. At some point in time I had like that whatchamacallit again? That scythe killer in there, but he was snacking too much on my minions, so I took him out again. There we go. Which golem? I got the Chaos Golem. I saw the Carrion Golem as well, but I went with the Chaos Golem because I can have 4 of them. Because I got the special Chaos Golem gem, which was also something I didn't knew was a thing. I mean, if you do the Ascension thingamajigs, it seems you can upgrade like a gem, and I was like, oh, I just get a gem, another gem from like the same category, maybe just like a later one. I didn't know you get the special gem, and I was like, oh, what do you mean special gem? So I've been missing out on that with my Barbarian. I could have probably done better with that, but doesn't matter. Now we know for next time. Here we go. But yeah, having like 4 Chaos Golems just running after you all the time is pretty fun, actually, because they just blow up everything. They just do AoE damage, which is really, really good. Alright, a bit of a cleanup over here. We might as well just go to the wall real quick and just empty out our pockets over there, because our pockets are kind of full. Yeah, let's see what we can pick up over here. Here we go. Good. And I'm still finding skill gems. I'm still kind of amazed that things are still somehow kind of hidden from me. Now, this is a bit of an issue. Yeah, how about we do the following? Put down a chest. Have these in there. Somebody pick them up, not me. Oh, you fuckers. There we go. Finnan, welcome. All right, let's do a bit of a maintenance flip-flop over there. Good, ceramics, we definitely need to make that. The other issue we had was we didn't really have any kind of zoot consumer anymore, because the old foundry over there had a system in place where we could consume a lot of zoot. And that needed to be rebuilt. I've already done that because not really being able to process zoot caused the power plant to stall. Because the ash processing couldn't do anything anymore, because when we process the ash, we get zoot out of it. So, yes. Alright. Alright. It's not too far away, at least. I also did punch and push the nuclear power plant around a bit every now and then, but I think it's stuck again. Yeah, it's super stuck. Why are we stuck this time around? I did put in some more buffer space for these over there, but now we're kind of stuck because we are backed up on... What are we backed up on? Oh, America. The nuclear process is if you don't want to waste anything, it's a bit annoying, to say the least. Just a bit. I mean, we could just burn stuff. Of course, we could do that. I just don't like burning stuff. I usually find that such a waste. Good old America? Yes. Or as we all know, it's gonna come. Good old gun element. Or Freemorium. That could also be a thing. Let's call it Freemorium. Here we go. Zoot. Not zoot. Zoot. Alright. Alright. Another small thing I did over here is, you will see it in a second. I did kind of extend the storage bin over there. By just a bit. I just made a copy paste of this thing over there, so we have a little bit more storage. Alright, that will be taken care of. Then, yes, zoot. So, we are now importing zoot over here. Well, currently we're not importing any zoot because it seems we're completely backed up on it. Or not really backed up on it, we've eaten it all. At least I hope we have. Yes, we have eaten it all. There's like 4,000 zoot available over there. And probably every bit of zoot out there has been taken care of. It's just being turned over here into lead. I thought lead is a good idea because this seems like a place where we are constantly consuming like metric tons of lead ore. So that is fine. Speaking of lead ore, of course, the lead ore processing has been going like in those 24 hours the game has been running. Actually, technically the 12 hours the game has been running. So we've been making silver all this time. And I think we're still making silver. Yes, we're still making silver. That silver has still been exported all the way over to here. Currently, there's no silver over here. And by the way, do notice this plant over here worked out perfectly. The top row is running on kerosene. The bottom row over here is running on gasoline. And we're currently out of gasoline. So half of this machine is not working. Instead of the entire machine not working, only half of this machine is not working, which is great. But nevertheless, we got like 54,000 silver zinc alloy over here. So we're good for this over there if we want to start using that. So that is good as well. All right. Come on, bots. Take care of all of this shit, please. Good. Perfect. That's a lot of stuff. It is. Oh, this can also go. We don't need this. Then, if we want to rebuild, well, we could copy paste parts over from over here. And then... I mean, what do we need for this? It's actually pretty straightforward. We need high pressure furnaces and clay extractors. That's the only thing we need. And I think the combination... Is there a better recipe for ceramics? And I think we checked already a while ago. And I think we're already doing the best recipe. Yeah, there is... Oh, there's one with salt over there. Wait, is this the better one? That is the better one. I think we're actually doing this one over there, but we should probably be doing this one over there. Add a bit of salt to it, and then we double down our ceramic production. So you have a dedicated dump all the shit area over here? Yep. This is where we dump all the shit, and some people probably be looking at this area and be going like, Bolt, please take care of something like your ash in there. I mean, come on, there's only 5 million ash in here. That's not a lot. There's so much ash in here. 5 million units. That's like 5,000 stacks. That's like 100 chests. That's pretty much about this amount over here. All of these full of ash. Actually, a little bit more than that, because the chests only stack up to 48. Good, good, good. Is this also? Yeah, this one is full of tree seedlings. Well, it'll be fine. Just dump the stuff over there. We'll figure it out at some point in time. Good. All right, my inventory is empty. Let's pick up 2 machines. One of them will be... Is it still done in a coke oven? Yes, not a coke oven. In a high-pressure furnace, it is. So let's pick up a high-pressure furnace for sketching. And let's pick up a clay extractor. We do have the Mark II clay extractor, right? We do have the Mark II clay extractor, right? Do we? I'll just look again. Wait a minute. Must be around here somewhere. Let's have a look. There it is. Good. And let's start making ourselves some ceramics. Is this prot moddable? Sadly, this recipe over here is not prot moddable. Is the other one prot moddable? Oh. This one is prot moddable. That's a bit weird. This one over here, not prot moddable. This one over there is prot moddable. I think I would rather do this one then. Because if we add prot mods to this, and keep in mind, at some point in time, we're definitely going to be reaching like 100% productivity bonus, then this one over here will be just as effective as this one. A bit slower, true, but then we don't need the salt over here. And also, not having to handle salt, I think, is a big bonus. Because salt only stacks up to 50 in a train, and those trains are not really that efficient. So I guess we do keep this recipe over here going, make it like a nice build, and see where we get with that. Also making clay. Clay doesn't really have any kind of better recipe. We do need a lot of steam for it, like a lot of steam for it. It's 25 steam per second per crafting speed. At the crafting speed of 6, it's going to be something like 150. That's actually not too bad if you think about it. But we're also making 0.75 clay per second per crafting speed. And at the crafting speed of 6, or in this case 5, that's going to be something like 3.75. So basically 4. We're just going to assume it's 4. All right. Megatron, I'm on a boat! Maybe he gets the reference. I don't know. And does your bot transport any of the junk to your factory? No.
Bold Viking, you seasick land excavator. Are you sailing away from your problems again? How typical of you. I remember when we built our first raft. You insisted on being the captain then as well.
Yep.
We sailed for exactly 3 minutes before we sank. It's a special memory I cherish. Battle cry for old times. Decepticons, rise up.
It's just like, yeah, let's go on the trip, and we have sunken. All right. Add coke, add prot mods. Excellent. So, also, at the crafting speed of 5, that does mean we do need exactly 10 clay per second, as well as 1 coke. No, Megatron, I'm on a boat. You know this song. Remember the song, I'm on a boat? Can you maybe give us some more information about that song, I'm on a boat? Well, who was it from again? Was it Lonely Island? I think it was Lonely Island. There we go. All right. Let's pick a view real quick. Good. All right.
Oh, spare me your musical sewage, Bold Viking. You're as tone-deaf as a rock golem in a violin recital. That song is a terrible video of stranded humans screaming about their predicament. It's as tasteless as pineapples on pizza, which I detest, by the way. It brings me back to the first time I heard it. An annoying cacophony during the historical event of an online karaoke party. It's as funny as a transformer trying to teach a human how to plug in a USB correctly the first time. The memory of it makes me feel even older. Boy, I feel like a Model T Ford in a world of Teslas. Oh, the agony. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some underwater basket weaving to do. Stay in your lane, Bold Viking. Stay in your lane.
Okay, he's pissed. All right. So, again, we can maybe expect this to be going up to 100%. which would mean we would be making 6 clay every 4 and not 3 every 4. Of course, those numbers are less right now, but it will the overall machine will then be working less efficiently, but the productivity will be good. Also, getting more out of our clay by using less steam is also a very, very good idea. So you're making 1.5 per second per crafting speed, and you over there, you're gonna need 2.5 per second per crafting speed. So it's still 2 to 1 in my opinion. And I think we can 2 to 1 these. I think this will be fine. So if we put you on top over there as well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there we go. And maybe make sure that you over there are good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there we go. Then we could make something like this. Then the amount of steam that we need. We are going to be needing 25 steam per second per crafting speed. A normal steam engine or a steam boiler makes 50. Now, the steam boilers don't really scale as well as the machines. There's no upgraded steam machine or boiler machine, so we will have some issues with that. At this moment in time, this machine over there will be consuming 125 steam per second. If we put down a boiler over here, yeah, I think it will still be fine.
Huh, there was a button to push. Did the factory explode? Fain enough.
I don't think the factory exploded, but please, whatever you do, please keep pushing that button. I mean, we do like to live in danger over here, and the more often we press that button, the more likely it will be that I get distracted and accidentally nuke myself. So do keep pushing that button over there. Alright, now we could do something like this. This always seems like a nice thing to do, but this is horrible. This over here will get you like a circular pipe system, and circular pipe systems never rest. And a circular pipe system like this will be just bad for UPS. The one thing we can do over there is, well, give it a bit of a German optimization. Oh, good God. Wait a minute, I broke it. It needs to be going this way. Wait, which way was the bad way? I know the symbol, but I don't know which way it's spinning. There we go. Okay, well, we're going the correct way. We're going the good way. What about your question? Oh, does Megatron still like his train set and play with it? Maybe. Megatron, I found this old train set over there. Do you still like it? Are you still playing with it? Alright, it seems to be fine then. Just add water, and for the water, the same thing. We don't really want to make this a circular water input. And the water input that we put in over there will be matching the steam input that we put in over there. So...
Oh, you vile curry stain on a white shirt. Oh, the contempt I harbor for you, bold Viking.
Oh, he's very pissed.
Every time I see a train set, I'm reminded of the horrible derailment incident that occurred while optimizing my weapons for range and explosive potential. It's a dreadful memory, but also a special one. I may be as old as prehistoric petroleum, but I still know how to enjoy crushing a model train under my foot once in a while. It's like listening to Nickelback. It's painful, but I still do it. Battle cry for the glory of the traffic cone party.
What? Where did the traffic cone party come from? All right. I guess we can also maybe build this over here a little bit more in the water. This is a very water-hungry process, so we could maybe landfill this area over here and build it over there. Or maybe... maybe somewhere close by. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh. Pick it up again. Thank you. All right. Then you over there. Perfect. So... you make clay, you add coke, you put out ceramics. If this machine will be running at full speed, we're not doing this recipe, we're doing this recipe. We will be making 2 ceramics per second per crafting speed. That's the total crafting speed over here of 24. 5 input, 6 output crafting speed per machine, so 24. And then 2 per second coming out of that. That is going to be, or up to 2 per second, that's going to be like 48 coming out of this. Good, so if we double it down, one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. This over here will be making up to 96 ceramics per second. I think that's going to be more than enough for all the ceramics we need. All right, before we copy it over like this, let's maybe put in some power poles over here so that we know how things will be going. One over there, and then... Nope. Yes. How about we put you over there, and then we can use you. Excellent. All right, get the power poles done first. Then we wire this thing up. Then we're going to place it somewhere, and then ceramics will be fine. The ceramics that are currently sitting in that output deposit over there, like these over there, we're just going to belt them out into the station where it's going to be. All these materials over there, we're either going to be bringing it into the mall, or we're maybe going to be moving it over by hand or something like that. We're definitely not going to nuke it, because I would feel like that would be like a waste. I did kind of accidentally pick up the tanks over here containing like certain stuff. That was a bit of a mistake. I noticed that way too late, so it was already gone. But all this stuff over here, we do need to put it back into something, somewhere. Good. Well, why are those bots stuck over there? Oh, no, it's not bots, that's belt. The deconstruction did time out at some point in time, so I had to redo the deconstruction one more time, but I think I got everything we need over there. So that's fine as well. All right, we got power over there. The only thing that's missing, of course, now is belt. It's going to be a 2-to-1 over there. What we could do is we could put you over there, we could put you over there, and you over there. And that seems like a good way to put it in. There we go. And then one of these. And then can we do the same thing over there? I think we can. How about we put you over there, you over there. We can't really, we can do it over here, but the other way around. There we go. I put too much in there. There you go. All right. Sure. Pick up these two. We don't need them. The clenched cheek run saved them. Yep. I mean, if I didn't clench my cheeks, that nuclear explosion would have gone right up my butt. And you don't really want nuclear explosions going up in your butt. That's not really healthy. That's a pretty big no-go, in my opinion. All right, let's see. I think we can, if we just take out the machines over here. There we go. This one, that one, this one. And we just take the belt. If we rotate it and put it in, I think it will not fit. Oh, I did. Oh, actually, never mind. It does fit. I was kind of surprised by that. Oh. Good. All right, that will be all of the clay going in, and then just add coke. Speaking of the coke will be coming from the left. How much coke do we need? Okay, we barely need any coke. It's like one coke every now and then, and it's going to be putting out more. We're going to be putting out more ceramics than we're going to be putting in coke. So for coke, we could just do something like this. Here we go. Do know that we are going to be making another one over there, so we're going to build it like you. Like this one over there, so that we can copy paste it over to the other side. And then you get one over there, you get one over there. In. Normally distinct. Hello there. Welcome. How you doing? All right. But he doesn't have vector thrust cheek tech. That's way up in there. Yeah, that's when you kind of try to move around by just adding momentum to your own body by passing gas as expertly as possible. I mean, astronauts can do it. I mean, the whole reason why astronauts can move in space like that is because they constantly have gas, and they just have learned this. They've got like this 1-year training program where they learn how to tactically fart correctly to propel them around in the ISS. There we go. And what are we working on today? Well, we're kind of working on the thing that we are kind of fixed or deconstructed yesterday or last stream, because we had the old foundry over there. That's finally been picked up, as well as this part over there. There's been a whole bunch of stuff being picked up over there. And some parts need to be rebuilt because we I've seen that we picked up a little bit too much. But I kind of wanted this project over here to be done, and we can still rebuild it in place if you kind of think about it. But yeah, we are actually going to be working on this real quick. Once we got the parts rebuilt over here that are missing, or that we kind of destroyed, or deconstructed in this case, then we're going to be focusing on a little bit more on making blue circuits. We already have the cooling systems, and speaking of the cooling systems, there they are. We got 42,000 cooling systems in here. Wow. This thing has been busy. Amazing. So we already got like a whole bunch of those. We kind of want to get into superconducting wire as well as, what's the other thing called? Okay, my washing machine is also running. So occasionally I will be picking up the noise over there and hoping that it will not be jumping away. Usually it doesn't jump away, but every now and then, and I'm not quite sure why, every now and then I got like a washing load configuration where it just starts jumping. That sounds good. There you go. And I'm not quite sure what it is. And Team McIntyre, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Sounds fine. That usually means the drum is too full. Yes, but I mean, when I wash my clothes, well, I don't know. Maybe that washing machine is too small. I mean, I did have to buy like a smaller one that I wanted to because the space behind the door where the bathroom is just not that wide. So if I would put like a full-size washing machine over there, I couldn't open and close the door anymore. Which technically is not really an issue because I live alone. And I mean, come on. Open door pooping? Sure, why not? This is for Paul's washing machine? Yeah, it sounds fine. It doesn't sound like it's jumping around. A stupid question, is the transport safety out of the washing machine? Yes, because if you have that still in, you can't even turn the barrel. All right. And Team McIntyre, welcome. You're working today, great. We're also working on stuff today. We are more or less working on getting the things fixed that we picked up over here because we did a big cleanup job over here last time around and we need to fix a couple of things over there. So let's focus on this thing again and let's hope that my washing machine does not decide to fly off and go away. So what do we say over here? It is going to be about 2 per second per... Okay, it's a spin down cycle. It's going to be 2 per second per crafting speed. So it's going to be 12, 24. The occasional distraction, man. If we dedicate a belt for this, we're gonna be fine. We could still do it like this. If we just combine two of this like this over here. If we do end up needing more belts over here, we can just add like another belt over here on the output, so it will be fine. Will you wear your own shirt on Gamescom? Sadly, my shirt is currently not in the washer. I'm putting in like another shirt in the washer. So I'm not wearing my own shirt. I will just be wearing like the basic black shirt. I also had to rescue my Google my earbuds Pro from Google from the washing machine because I kind of forgot them in my pants. And I was like, shit, they're still in there. I heard you answer the question before. Will you finish this before 2.0? Maybe. I mean, there's still a lot to do, but the entire month of October, I have vacation time because I'm switching jobs, and I kind of just decided to like spend my entire vacation in October, all my extra vacation days, so that I can more or less have like a month off between jobs. And in that month, we were probably going to be playing this excessively. Also, if, and that's a big if I manage to put in enough time over the weekends, in the next couple of weekends, then there's a good chance that we will make enough progress over here to 1, 2, 3. Let's put it over there. To get this done. We will probably not make it entirely until like the 2.0 release, but we will most likely make it close enough. Also, is this an input over there? There you go. So you over there, and then you over there. Worst case scenario, we're just gonna have to put Factorio a little bit on hold while 2.0 comes out. Also, what happened over here? Did I just not do this? I just did not do that. There you go. We also don't really need this. And actually, if you're gonna think about it, what the hell? That's like all wrong over here. I've not been paying attention whatsoever. There we go. Good. All right. But yes, we're definitely gonna give it a good effort to finish this off until like 2.0 comes out. But when 2.0 comes out, like I said, then we're just gonna be like playing both of them at the same time. We're probably gonna be like focusing a lot on 2.0 first, and then we're just gonna be keeping this one going. Worst case scenario, I mean, really, really worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, we're playing like 2.0 vanilla, and we're having like a lot of fun with it. And once we're done with that, then the next Pi expansion comes out. Worst case scenario, we either abandon this one and start playing Pi SE, or we finish it in time. We will see. Who knows? There's definitely a couple of questions open. Very true. But we'll cross those bridges when we see them. And up to that point, we're just going to have a lot of fun over here with this as much as we can. I do want to, if possibly, finish this before 2.0 comes out. Or at least before the next Pi expansion comes out. Good. Good. So, this thingamajig over there, where we're going to be placing it, I do kind of want it a little bit closer to water. Because we do need a lot of water. We could place it over here. It's close enough to water. Putting it entirely inside the water would be great, if possible. And we could put the train stations over there. You could refactor the base with the better unilevel rail crossings. That is, if we can update to that. I mean, there might be still some other issues over there. I mean, keep in mind, upgrading from 1.1 to 2.0 might also break things in the PyMod pack. So we might not be able to do that. We can definitely experiment with that and see what we can do and how we can improve that. Let's see. Or we just put it over there. How much water do we actually need? We do need a bit. I mean, these train stations over here, I guess we could get rid of them. And we just dig for water. I think we'll just end up digging for water. So let's turn you around then. And let's put you right over there. Here's good. And he once lived just a stone's throw away from a family that died of mysterious head injuries. Yeah, be careful of mysterious stones flying around. I mean, have you ever driven like on the roads? There's stones flying everywhere. Be careful, man. There might be some shifty people out there throwing stones around all day. All right. Yeah, we can keep this. And car windows can be expensive. They sure can be. Let's see if we can improve this over here a little bit as well. Because can't we just do... Yeah, we can. What the hell? Alright, that's a bit better. Then let's pick up these real quick. What is this? There's 68,000 cold dust over there. Wow. You're a requester. No. You're gonna be a provider. Get that stuff out of here. And do you think your train tomorrow will show up or be cancelled? Yeah, you said something about that. I'm not really up to date with Deutsche Bahn stuff, but then again, Deutsche Bahn is always a bit like, eh. I mean, if the train gets cancelled, then at least I will get like an unbound ticket, and then I can use whatever the fuck I want. For the train going to Cologne, I don't really care too much, to be perfectly honest. It's more about the train going back from Cologne that I care about more, because that train, if that train is not going, then I'll have some other issues. But then again, if that train doesn't go, and I need to stay somewhere, I can at least book a hotel and just let the Deutsche Bahn pay for it. There you go. They just canceled trains that they consider underbooked now. That's a bit weird. Alright, game blueprints, there we go. Provider, please. Now, will we have some other coal dust available over here? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know yet. But let's maybe start over here with a coal dust provider. There might be a case over here to put down another provider. If the train doesn't come, you can go by bike and cycle home. Ugh. I mean, how far is Köln from here? Like 300 kilometers? 400? Yeah, what does Nav say? It's 300. Pretty much exactly 300. 299.7. At least across the Autobahn, of course. If you go via airline or like how the birds fly, it's going to be a little bit shorter than that. It's probably something like 250 or something like that. Maybe even less. 19 hours per bike? Yes. No. Alright. Alright. There they are. Yeah, let's place you... What's the middle? The middle is this over there. Put them on the road back. That saves us like 8 hours. Just go like straight line with your bicycle. Just cross everything. It'll be fine. Good. We can technically request a coke over here. We can just turn this input belt around and just request a coke over there. Why not? Yeah, put this to a requester. Rebuild you. You over there. You're going to be a coke requester. Here we go. That'll be fine as well. Then the dust over there will only be provided if we are sitting at 16,000. Did you study with that from Trier to Cologne each weekend by bicycle? I mean, wait a minute. I know a dude like that as well. Then again, there's probably more than one crazy guy out there. What was his name again? Not Patrick. Bruggy. That was his name. Bruggy. He drove backward with the train though. Nah, he never took the train. But that was also a guy that was like an absolute bicycle maniac. And I think he used in like during college, where we had like this mandatory semester of like working at a company somewhere. He was working like at a company 100 kilometers away, and he was doing that by bicycle every damn day. Or was that 100 is a little bit much? I think it was 50, but still, it was I think 100 round trip. But it was like 50 both way, 50 one way and 50 back, and he did that every damn day. And by the way, that guy was completely ripped afterwards. Like you just looked at him and was like, dude, what the fuck, man? And he was also going fast. I mean, it took him like what was it, like 1.5 hours per trip, so 3 hours of cycling every damn day. That will definitely get you ripped. All right, all right. Yeah, let's redo this. But he was also that one guy that was crazy enough to go all the way to Slovenia on his bicycle to go to the Metal Days Festival. I met him on the Metal Days Festival. I was like, hey, dude, oh, you're here? Yes, I'm here. How did you get here? By bike. And I'm like, what? Yeah, I cycled all the way from Germany over here. I'm like, you crazy fucker. Amazing lad. Absolutely amazing. Also, a bit crazy and a bit special, but then again, those are usually the most fun people. He was also one of those people that constantly stole toilet paper from the college. Like, whenever he would go home, he always had like a roll of toilet paper in his backpack. He stole from the college pop-up restrooms. When I asked him why, he was like, yeah, it's cheap. I'm like, all right, suit yourself. Sure, you can get 18 quid cheaper in the hardware store. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that college toilet paper, it's not like the fancy toilet paper. I would fully understand it if it was like fancy toilet paper, like extra smooth, buttery toilet paper. No, it was like sandpaper. That stuff. It was the cheapest out there. So you really... Then again, I mean, if he's riding his bicycle as much as I've taught you, I guess his butt just doesn't care no more. And he's just like, yeah, this butt over here has seen so much bicycle action. Yeah, everything goes. There we go. You guys there. And you go in over there. Wait. Here you go. You get colleagues doing that, but why do the companies buy the same paper? Because people go home or just go home early to poop with proper TP. Well, you could also just bring like your own TP with you. You do know that. Then again, it kind of also depends on the company. I mean, the company I'm now working for definitely has some good TP on the toilets, and also not only that. And that's actually something I kind of found also kind of interesting. The previous company I was working for, they had like this entire this more or less this entire bathroom set available for you, like with deodorant and perfume and stuff like that. Because of course, every now and then you just need to freshen yourself up, and it was always a pretty nice thing to do. All right. But then again, since I was always like at home office with my current company, I never got to use that. Here we go. Alright, you go this way, you go that way. We missed the power pole over there. Good. And then you over there. And food up. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sounds good. Still listening in on my washing machine. Hoping it does not jump away. Was it one roll on deodorant to share between everyone? Nah, that was like this basket with like a bit of everything in it. Alright. So this thing over there is going to be replacing that thing over there. Let's compare them real quick, because now over here we got like an output crafting speed of up to 48. Which will not be fully met at this moment in time, because our clay machines over there will not be able to fully produce. But if we just check output belts over there, this thing over there is going to have been pushing out like 4 yellow belts. Probably full ones. You are doing the salt recipe. Oh, really? Okay. But yeah, we were not doing the salt recipe over here anymore. Yeah, that definitely does make more, but yeah, the salt recipe over here is not pot moddable. At least it doesn't say over here. Let's double check. Let's make sure it's definitely not prot moddable. Yeah, let's check here real quick. Not saying that there's any bugs. No, it's not prot moddable. There you go. So put you back in here. Have these. Good. Perfect. And yeah, with prot mods over here, it's gonna be a bit slower, but we are gonna be making more stuff for free. And making more stuff for free is definitely the way we want to do it over here. Good. Alright, 4 belts will be coming out. The train station will be down here somewhere. For this, we do need some landfill. And we got 1,000 in here. That should be fine. There we go. I want the station to be over here somewhere. I don't think that this amount of landfill will be enough, though, because I'm pretty sure we're going to be running... Yeah. Damn it. And the Necromancer almost looks like an actual build. Well, again, for the Necromancer, I was more or less just going with, like, all right, I found all this fun minion stuff in my unique drawer. So I was like, okay, maybe make something that works with minions. And to be perfectly honest, I'm doing the exact same thing again as with the Barbarian. I was like, all right, what can we do over here to power up the minions? All these nodes. All right, get all those nodes. All right, now that that's done, what's the next big issue? The next big issue is life. So let's get the defenses up a bit, put that on top of that, and I think we're going to be fine. You wearing all uniques? Yep. Because I'm not at the point yet where I'm looking for Necromancer or for minion stuff directly like that. I mean, that's also something I kind of noticed. I mean, when I played like Path of Exile for the first time, I took it very slow because I had to like look for equipment and stuff like that and make comparisons between equipment and just get through that. But on my second run through, like having that drawer full of stuff, like that armory of stuff, more or less, I just did not look at any piece of equipment that has been dropped while I was running through the chapters, because everything that's going to be dropped over there is going to be lower level of stuff I can already find with the Barbarian. So I was just like, yeah, you know what? Just run it. We're gonna run, and we're just gonna ignore everything except if it's unique. If it's unique, I'm gonna pick it up. And that got me through the chapters so freaking fast. I guess you're not getting face punch very much with that many minions. Not really. I do know that there are still some support gems that allow me to control my minions a bit better. I'm not using any of those yet. And because at the moment, those minions, well, the zombies are usually staying with me and trying to help me out when I get punched in the face. And the skeletons are usually like being spawned on top of the enemies. In making sure that they hit stuff. But what I kind of found amazing is the amount of DPS I get with all those minions is like insane. Is it actually... Simrock, do you know, is it possible to skip like a phase of a boss if you manage to bring him down to like 0 health while he's doing like something? Because there were moments where I almost like completely emptied out his health bar before he switched over to the next phase. Where I was just like, okay, they're going at it. Oh. There you go. So it is possible. Depends on the boss though. Some actually heal back up if you damage them too much. Yeah, I also noticed that. But that murder hoper squad I have over there of minions is definitely pushing like a lot of damage. Like a lot of it. Which is also a lot of fun. And I'm also kind of hoping that might help me going along a little bit better on the maps. Because currently the Barbarian has this issue that I think I know what I need to respec in him to make him better. Don't spoil it for me. I want to figure it out on my own. But I was kind of thinking like before I go into respecing and into experimenting, let's maybe try another character to see if we can get stuff better done. Because the main issue the Barbarian has is that his health is, I think, way too low, and he just gets taken out way too fast. So my idea was like, all right, if I don't want to be taken out all the time, maybe just get like a whole bunch of people between me and the enemies that will sponge up stuff for me. So more or less a summoner or a necromancer or something like that was the idea to go with. And that was the whole intention behind that thing. Making a necromancer that just more or less sits on the back line and just lets his minions do their stuff. And those minions are definitely already getting very powerful. I'm pretty sure I can still do better. But that's probably for me to find out later on. Here we go. And but the boss though, alright, yeah. Getting people between you and the enemy like a general hiding behind his troops? Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Because the Barbarian usually charges into like the middle of like a big blob of enemies, and then he just needs to punch one of them once, and then everything explodes. The problem is, sometimes when you charge like into the middle of the enemy like that, sometimes they're just a little bit faster than you, and then everything explodes. Or not everything explodes, I explode. Which is usually not the best. And then he just dies, exactly. Aramesu, Path of Exile. We're talking about Path of Exile. Which I might have gotten addicted to over the last 2 weeks. I mean, again, over the last 2 weeks. 175 hours. Good God. Well, a week has 168 hours. We've been playing this for 12 hours the last 2 weeks. Ah! Yes, definitely not addicted. It is fun though. It is a lot of fun. It really is a lot of fun. And it being a free game makes it just so much better. Does have the occasional sketchy microtransaction in there. Sketchy in terms of like, why the fuck do people pay so much money for like for getting like skins and stuff like that? But then again, I don't really question that. If you want to splurge your money on that, sure, go for it. Here we go. All right. Yeah, that's one output. That's the other output. Then how about you over there? And you over there. Good. Yeah, will these belts be full? That's a good question. Not really. Because this is still kind of slow. And what are those boxes you've placed that the belts connected to the building? You mean these over here? These are loaders. These are the fast compact loaders. We also, of course, got them in terms of yellow belt for the compact loader. And of course, we got them for blue as well. These are just the generic vanilla enabled. Because loaders are technically in vanilla. But the recipe is not available. Because I think they usually use it for debugging and stuff like that. But the entity does exist in the vanilla game. And what these mods usually do is they take that entity, just skin it. And this time around, we got like the deadlock, stacking belt boxes, and compact loaders. I can probably recommend the AAI loaders more because they seem more balanced than these over here. But overall, they all do the same. They all have the same entity behind it, which is, of course, not you. Here we go. Loader. Entity. Here we go. It should be this one over there. Is this the basic loader? I think it is. And then if we go for the loader 1x1, that should be then an extension of... Is it an extension? Oh. Yeah, of the loader prototype over there. There we go. Because the loader itself does exist in Vanilla Factorio. But yeah, you'll find multiple mods for this one. There are certain other mods out there that also say they're loaders, but they're not. Mini loaders, for example, are not really loaders. They are more or less just very fast inserters in like a 1x1 entity. Those do not work. And the only reason why mini loaders was a thing back in the day was mostly because mini loaders used to work with trains. But now that loaders work with trains, just use any mod that uses actual good loaders. And you'll be fine. Alright, also... Is this moving? That is moving. Here we go. Let's help these spots out real quick. There we go. There we go. Then you over there. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish. And you're going the correct way. You're going the correct way. And then, yeah, it should open up like that. I think this will be fine. I think we could probably make more ceramics like that. But I think for now, this will be fine. So you over there. Twilight Sparkle. No. Ceramics 2.8 provider, please. There you go. No path, that's fine. You're going to open up at 16,000, but you will probably already be coming over because there is already a train coming over. Maybe not. Oh, you can't even find the station yet. Yeah, that's true. Also, no path. Is that because... Ah, yes. All right. Yeah, I think this is a good amount of ceramics production. We might need more than that, but I think for now it will be fine. All right, you over there. And then it'll be fine like that. Let's put the signal over there so that this is a different track. Excellent. Let's check for bottlenecks. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. You're running at crafting speed 3. You're fine. You're fine. And the only thing that you're missing out, you just have a generic speed issue on your own. That's a 5.5 beacon. You're crafting speed 5. Crafting speed 5. That is all good. It's actually kind of surprising. This should be going down. Is this going down? I think it is. Yeah, it's very, very, very slowly going down. That's good. That's good. That is what we expect. And overall, these two together should actually be making a little bit more than this guy over here needs. Even with prot bonuses over here at some point in time. So, for now, this is fine. This is good. This is good enough. Good. And we could also just compare crafting speeds over there. We now got an output crafting speed over here of 48. Running at 1 per second. Actually, 48 and then 20% on top of that, which is going to be 48. Let's just say if it's 50 and 20% on top of that, that's going to be 60. Actually, no, wait a minute. That's already in there. 48 already has 20% in there. 48 crafting output speed compared to the old build we have over here, which is a 24 going at 2 per second. 48. We exactly match this build over here. Excellent. All right, while we're here, let's pick up at least this part over there. I mean, it's always great when you have something that's like exactly the same thing as the thing you already have, just with less entities. Here we go. And I'll pick up the clay farms by hand, because then the bots don't need to pick up the clay in here. And then we're going to order up some bots over here to pick up the rest of this. There we go. And turn your pocket bots off. Take it away, please. Speaking of taking stuff away, we still got this old ceramic belt over there, which we do kind of want to empty out as well. And we do kind of want to have some reach over here, because currently we can't really reach this area over here at all. So that's a bit of an issue. Can we maybe just undo this for a second? Sorry. Can we just remove you like this? There you go. That will keep the power poles in here. And then we just need to connect this power pole over there somewhere, like something like this. This really don't matter. And then we'll just put you, say... Actually, let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. And then this entire thing over here is in reach and can be picked up. Alright, alright. Now, the old ceramics machine over there. I'll just run a simple, small build from over there to over there to start exporting this ceramics over here. This will then, at some point in time, run empty or run out. So, yeah. We can also do the same over there with the coke. The coke, we could just belt over to that new coke station we just made. Yeah, something like this. Let's pick up all of these. Just to clean up the old stuff in here. Yeah, can we get rid of this? Can we get rid of that? You also need some power. Wait a minute. Ah, you also are missing power. I was like, wait, did we not connect you over there? You should be fine, right? Nope. Nope. There's also power missing over there. And let me guess, there's also power missing over here. Oh, there's a lot of power missing over here. Here we go. We can just hook you over there. Yeah, it should be better now. Ah. Might need to check out my washing machine. I don't hear it anymore. Either means it has stopped, which can't be the case because it's been in there for like, well, it's been in there for 90 minutes. That should be done, right? Let me check up on that. Also, yeah, let me just check up on it real quick. I'll be right back. Nope, still going. Yep. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Good, that's ceramic belt over there. You there. And let's push it down. I don't really care about how this boat looks and how it behaves. There you go. Just to get rid of it. Then, Coke, while we're at it, same thing. This one over there. There's a Coke container over there somewhere, which we probably also want to empty out. There was also a Coke belt over there. That's the same container. All right. Well, that doesn't work like that. Boop. Ooh. Hello there, train. How you doing, train? All right, just empty this thing out. There's only 5,000 in there. We could have probably picked it up by hand. Well, so be it. All right, all right. Perfect. The ceramics train is here. He's being loaded up. Good, 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 good. The ceramics train probably wants to go all the way over here first. Because ceramics is what's missing over here. Yeah, right over there. Ceramics is what's missing over there to make more circuit parts. Speaking of the circuit parts, let's go down over there real quick. Because there was also a bit of an issue over there. So let's fix that as well. So that we have that under our control. Then, niobium titanium alloy is a thing we need to rebuild. And small parts. The small parts machine is definitely going to be more important than that. Because small parts is definitely something we're going to be needing pretty much everywhere. So rebuilding and remaking a small parts machine is definitely on the priority. Sadly, we don't have the good small parts recipe yet. The good small parts recipe is the one where we cast small parts by just using liquid metals. Which is a absolutely superior recipe. I think it is. Well, let's check up on that. Because maybe we can see some other things we can work around with. We could maybe also do some partial casting. We do have the ability to make casts now. And we haven't really looked into that. The one thing that we're kind of backing off about making like casts like that is mostly because we didn't have any kind of good supply of wax. But now that we got a good supply of wax, we could do things like casting iron gear wheels, sticks, bolts, and stuff like that. Can we cast bolts? Is bolt a thing we can do? Yeah, we can cast bolts. By just using the liquid metals. That could maybe give us some more. Sounds fine. As long as I don't hear it like bang against the wall, it should be fine. Yeah, sounds good. Alright, alright, alright. Good, so we're only waiting on these two things for the year, and the reason we're waiting on this for the year is because we are waiting over here on ceramics for you, and we're waiting over here on ceramics as well. Perfect. And then we're going to be making green circuits again. Time to custom bolts? Yeah, we should probably do that. Then we also got this thing over here, which needs a bit of a fix. There you go. That's fixed now. So let's make sure that you are fine. You're going up like that. And then you're going like that. It used to be that there was like an underground connection, I think, from over there to over here. I think we broke it with this underground. Something broke over here at some point in time. Now it looks a little bit more weird, but that is fine, I think. Also, you into there. And you, I guess, into there. Yep, that's fine. Have I ever played Nullius? Yes, I did play some Nullius. We played some Nullius before we switched, after we finished Pi. And after we've done the LTN, not the LTN, the SPM base. We did some Nullius. Nullius was a lot of fun. But we, at some point in time, we kind of abandoned it because the new Pi expansion was coming out. And I kind of wanted to do more Pi than Nullius. But I did enjoy it. And after we finished Pi, before we started Pi, we played some Nullius. Yes. But that sadly got abandoned. Had some fun concepts in it. I do remember there was some fun stuff to do in there, but it was also, again, like one of those mod packs where you just go like, oh, this is gonna take forever, man. This is gonna take forever. All right, that is fixed as well. So nothing to worry about over there. Just wait for more ceramics. Good. Bots are doing the stuff over there. That's fine as well. Then, sure, let's make some costs. Actually, while we are... the ceramics machine's already at the top. Let's just bring this back to the base. Casting units. Where are they even? Are they in here somewhere? Are they in here? Oh, there they are. Advanced castings. We need some silicon, we need some clay, we need some wax, and we need some green stick. This one is sadly not prot moddable. That's fine. Two things we could do. We could either make the advanced castings on site, or we could make a dedicated machine somewhere where we do this. Since I don't think we got a wax train. Yeah, we do have a wax train, I think. No, we do have a wax train. We could, of course, import the wax and do it somewhere. We could put this next to the silicon machine and do it over there. We could maybe put it next to the green stick machine and do it over there. Because I think green stick is the one common denominator over there that is currently not having any kind of other covert action going on for it. Covert, hello there. Thank you for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Green stick over there goes to the advanced castings, it goes to the silicon carbide, and it goes to the ash. Yeah, let's build this right next to where we make the green stick. So that'll be fine. You're good? Great. How do I do? Well, we're playing some Pyanodons in our lovely little starter base over there. And we're currently fixing some things we broke over here because we picked up this entire old foundry over there because it was not doing anything anymore. And it was just wasting resources. So that's now all gone. And we're still missing a couple parts we need to fix for that. And we're currently working on that. One thing for that, also we're going to be improving stuff while we update it. So that's even better. For the small parts, there they are. The basic crafting recipe is, this is the casting recipe. This gets hot air. And with hot air, you do make quite a lot of small parts in quite a short amount of time. 44 per second. This is a recipe that you make it from scratch. This one over there makes 10 per second. However, it's not prot moddable. All right. So the casting recipe is definitely the superior one, which makes a lot of sense. But these are two entirely different machines. Now, we could, of course, do some intermittent casting. And if you kind of think about it, it kind of makes sense. If we want to make a build for this, we should set it up using casts over here for the iron gear wheels and the bolts, as well for the copper cable. Because if we then switch over to this machine over there, or this recipe over here, we already have everything in place that we need to do to make small parts, with the exception of the rubber. Rubber is not required over here, which is fine, but we do need rubber over here. You're very new to the game, so it's a lot further than where you are right now. Very new in Factorio, or very new in Pyanodons? Those are two different questions, because we are definitely playing Pyanodons over here. And Pyanodons definitely makes things a little bit more complicated. Just a tiny bit. Is that a blinking Pepsi commercial? Yes, it is. There it is. We had this Pepsi sign in the old base. And at some point in time, sadly, I don't know who it was anymore. But at some point in time, a viewer came over and was like, hey, remember that Pepsi sign? Can we get it back? And I'm like, sure. Let me just boot up the old base real quick. And then we stole it from over there. You drink Pepsi? Pepsi is the superior cola. I'm sorry, but... Nah, Coca-Cola is not good, even though I do have a cola over here. I would rather prefer Pepsi. Good, but nevertheless, Megatron, we just got raided by Covert. You know Covert, right? That amazing Twitch streamer out there? Can you give Covert a proper shout out, but make it covert? Like, make it sneaky, make it silent, put some code language in there, and some spy stuff. Make it like absolutely, just go completely over the top of the cryptic spy stuff in there. There we go. Pepsi has too much vanilla? Well, if you take the vanilla Coke or the vanilla Pepsi. I guess you're running Pop! OS. That's Fractal's System 76 system key. Not really. I mean, I'm running Arch over here. And also that description.
The infamous covert, as ominous as a snake in your circuits. Welcome, you audacious code breakers of the digital realm.
Here we go.
Attention, secret message incoming. Beverage to betrayal. Repeat, beverage, betrayal. Proceed to Operation Explosive Pineapple Pizza. The answer lies in the train wreckage. Beware the rabid Roomba at sunup when knoppers taste the sweetest. Covert, I salute your stealth amid our battleground of chaos and war. Just like when I cleverly slipped a fried Saxon into Bold Vikings team during historical reenactment of Viking Siege. Battle cry for your cunning, Dale a tu cuerpo alegria Macarena. Remember, you are as discreet as a flaming porcupine in a library. Invade, infiltrate, deceive.
Yeah, making ChatGPT come up with some code language, I think that's probably the worst thing ever, because he will be completely going crazy with that. But yes, Macarena. Also, how did he know that we were talking about Pepsi and Cola? Excuse me, beverage betrayal? What the hell? Alright. But yeah, we probably then want to make the small parts machine over here somewhere, because we're making green stick right over there. There it is. We do need to get it out from over here. Somehow. Then again, we could maybe just put out... Maybe we just don't get everything. That'll be fine as well. If Vanilla Coke was so over vanilla, you would rather prefer to drink a quart of Pepsi than a mouthful of Vanilla Coke. Vanilla Coke is like the worst thing ever. I'm sorry. There's probably some people out there that really enjoy it. But Coca-Cola with vanilla, or any kind of cola with vanilla, is like, ugh. Ugh. Also, Cherry Coke can die in the corner. But more because I don't really like cherries. Alright, alright. Sure. So, if we want to make it over there, what do we need? We need a little bit of space over there. We need an import for the casings. We need the metals. Though, then again, the metals... We should have those metals around here somewhere. Because, well, what do we need? We need copper and iron, right? That's steel, and stainless steel, and super steel. That's all we want. But we do got molten iron over there. That's true. We do got molten iron over there. So molten iron is available over here. And then we need molten copper. I don't think we got molten copper over here. Alright, how about just copper? We got 2 molten copper providers. We don't even... Oh, we do have a requester. There we go. And that one is sitting all the way over here, down there. I see where. A primary flavoring of all colas is the cola nut. Secondary is cinnamon. Secondary is Pepsi. And for Pepsi's vanilla. Oh, really? So they do taste different then. Alright. Yeah, let's build it over there. We do also need... Oh, wait, no, wait. This one over there? Nah. But we can do both over here. We can make the casting units over here. Yeah, let's start with that. We're going to make the casting units over there first. And then next to the casting unit machine, we're just going to put down the small parts machine. I think that will be fine. Let's cover both of them. Good, we do need some landfill for that, so let's pick up some landfill, because there is a bit of stuff we need to fill in there. Let's also get rid of some of this pocket stuff over there. We don't need any of these. We don't need that. We can keep all of this. We don't need these pots over there. They can go away. Anything else in here that's kind of sneaking in here that we currently don't need? Seems to be fine to me. We're still kind of missing some bots over there. Oh, you know why we're missing bots? Because we're still injecting bots into the system. We're currently sitting at 6,486 construction bots, but yes. The Dutch vanilla Coke tastes better than German one? Really? But then again, I never really get the vanilla stuff. I just, nah. Alright. let's do some land filling first. Now, we definitely do want to make some of these advanced castings, mostly because they do allow us later on to make some absolutely amazing recipes. All this pipe to ground stuff over there we don't really care about, but the shaft recipe we do care about. The crucible recipe over here we do care about. Small parts, of course, drill heads over here. Once we can cast drill heads like this, we're never going to have any issue with drill heads anymore. Engine units. I'm not quite sure if we still need engine units that much. We might need them. We will have to see. Equipment cases over there. That will be great as well. Lead containers. Being able to make lead containers like this is going to be so good. Niobium pipes, don't really care too much about that. Multi-purpose pipes, don't really care too much about that. The shafts Mark III, of course, and then all the other good stuff in here. Yes. All right, land filling time. Here we go. And that's... I guess we're going to start over there. Here. We might need to pick up some more landfill, and we're definitely going to go a little bit bigger for this one. There we go. And then we go down. Also, this water looks lovely. Absolutely lovely. While we're landfilling the grass, it looks green. Yeah. Pollution, man. Speaking of pollution, I never checked. Do we get some extra pollution from doing this thing over there? Nah, that seems to have dissipated. It's Mountain Dew. I mean, Mountain Dew has to come from some kind of lake, right? I mean, it's Mountain Dew. So it must be a natural product. There must be like a Mountain Dew plant out there somewhere. Just growing Mountain Dew. All right, fill it in. We might have to pick up some more landfill because this is a lot of landfill. By the way, actually, is UPS better? I'm actually not quite sure. Kind of feels like my UPS is higher than yesterday or last stream. Then again, maybe I'm already imagining stuff. Who knows? Harvest from the mountains in the early morning and then filled up with chemicals before being bottled. Ah, I see. There we go. We still got some landfill. Will we run out? Yes or no? I'm pretty sure we're gonna run out. I'm pretty sure at some point in time, my inventory will say like, no more landfill over here. And I'm like, oh. Auto save. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Close, very close. We got like 2,000 left. Perfect, excellent. I like that. All right, let's have a quick stand over here. We can use this area over here to blueprint. So, we got the silicon carbide over there. We got the green silicon carbide over there. We got quite a bit of it over there. How much are we making over here of green silicon carbide? This over here goes at the rate of 0.4 per second. We can't protmod it. So 0.4 per second per crafting speed. That's going to be like 1.2, 2.4, 4.8 in total per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 6. So that is more or less something 30. 30 per second. It's currently being backed up because we don't really need that much silicon carbide, which is great. So if we don't need it over there, we could then push it over here into the advanced castings. If we make 30 silicon carbide per second, we can turn that into 40. Not 40, 60 advanced castings per second. That's a lot. Is this prod moddable? No, we already checked, I remember. All right. Yeah, let's just make this thing over there. So this over there is made in a casting unit. I was not expecting that. Sure, you there. What's it called again? Let's just look for wax. Not over there. Okay, what's it called again? It's called an advanced casting. There you go. Advanced casting, there we go. Made over there in this machine. All right. So how many of these do we need? Hey there, Mike, how you doing? Each of these makes 1 per second, and eats it at the rate of 0.5 per second per crafting speed. So if we make a normal double block like we used to, this over here has a crafting speed of 24 in total, which means we're going to be doing this recipe over here 6 times per second, which will eat 12 green sick per second. Which also will be making ourselves 6 times per second. Yes, this over there is already making 24. We double it up, and then we get 48, and I think doubling it up will be fine. I don't think we need more than this. Have a great stream. It's nearly 3 a.m. over there. Wow, you need to sleep? Absolutely, my man. Sleep is important because I kind of, yeah, sleep is very important. I kind of broke my sleep this week way too much. And I do hope that my sleep will be fine by tomorrow, because tomorrow I will be going to Gamescom. And I don't really want to be super duper tired at Gamescom. But nevertheless, Covert, thank you so much for the lovely raid, guys. Be sure to check out Covert. And Covert, have a good one. This week. Yeah, last week doesn't count. This week is what counts. All right, let's put you over here somewhere. That'll be fine. Good. So what else do we need over here? Green stickers come from the right. We do need some clay. We need some silicon. And we need some wax. So let's maybe start with the obvious stations first. Hope you sort out your sleep cycle. Probably not. Probably not. The sleep cycle is one of those things where you just like look at it and you go like, yeah, I should work on this. And it no. The answer is no. Turn it off, please. Yeah. We should have some silicon over here, actually, because don't we have silicon over here for our steel? There it is. Sounds fine. And that's coming from all the way over there. Do we need that silicon? We do need that silicon. Yeah, I guess we can route the belt over there. I mean, there needs to be a belt from over there to over there. Sure, that'll be fine. And gamers don't seem to be liking riding a sleep cycle, much like exercise. Yeah, pretty much. Though, to be perfectly honest, it's been a while since I played a game that completely encapsulated me like that. Like whenever I play things like Factorio or even Dragtech, I do notice at some point in time, like, all right, I'm good. I'll just go to bed. I'll pick up more tomorrow. But Path of Exile, it's just like, all right, one more map. Come on, one more map. Just one more. And then at some point in time, I look at the clock and it's going to be like, oh shit, it's like 5 a.m. already. I'm like, I need to be in a meeting in like 5 hours. I'm like, excuse me. Also, we put down the wrong request over there. We need this one over there. Yep. All right. Liquid request for the wax. The silicon is coming from crop. The green stick is coming from the right. And then the clay we're going to be making on site. We don't really need that much clay. We only need like 1 clay every 4 seconds. We already said that we're going to be doing this recipe over here 12 times per second in total. So we're going to need 12 clay per second. Again, clay, we already looked at that. At a crafting speed of... Oh, we can prop it even. Don't forget that. So we're making 1.5 clay per second per crafting speed. At the crafting speed of 6, we're already going to be making like something like 9 clay per second. Yeah, we're just going to put down... It might even be fine if we just put down 4 clay machines over here that are not even beaconized. Because if we put down 4 clay machines over here that are not beaconized, so we're making 3 per second. Yeah, 3 is not good enough. We need more than that. Because we need 12 per second. Okay, 3 is too slow. 3 is definitely too slow. Yeah, if we need 12 per second and we're making it at the rate of 1.5, then we need to make it at the rate of 8 per second. To make it at the rate of 8 per second, each one of them makes 1.5 per second. At crafting speed 1, that's going to be 2, 4. That's going to be 5 machines? 6 machines more or less. 6 machines making clay at crafting speed 1. We have crafting speed 2. You know what? We can one-to-one these with some clay machines. It'll be fine. And Path of Exile equivalent to the civilization is 1 more turn. Yep. But I've also been there with civilizations. Especially Civ 5. I've played Civ 5 so fucking much. Very enjoyable game, Civ 5. Civ 6, I never really warmed up to it. I mean, Civ 6 has some very nice concepts. Some things I really did enjoy as well. Also, is this? Looks awfully familiar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Civ 6 had some very fine concepts I did kind of enjoy. But overall, I don't know. I never really warmed up to Civ 6. You've played too much Civ 1? Ah. If I had Civ 1 when I was a little kid, I would probably drop out of school, like before I even entered it. And Civ 6 is one of the most hilarious 80% speedruns of all times. Yeah, Civ 6 also kind of felt a bit broken, to be perfectly honest. I mean, some of those Civs you could get kind of felt always like a bit like, here, just get this guy, and then you just beat up everybody. And I'm like, Though, to be perfectly honest, that's also something I do kind of enjoy about Civ 6. Because in Civ 5, if you kind of think about it, every Civ was more or less the same. They had like their own unique unit or something like that, and then they had their own unique building, some of them, and some of them had their own unique something else. But the main difference between civilizations in Civ 5 was only minor. It was very, very minor. Like Gandhi the Warmonger is by far the best ever. But overall, like the difference in civilizations in 5 was definitely less impressive than in 6. It starts at the first frame of the map, ends at the first frame of the victory pop-up. Wait, what? 18 seconds.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age. From our humble beginnings ages ago, how you forged a...
Were there like no enemies? No Cleopatra was on the map. What happened? Did you get eaten by a bear? I mean, that does happen sometimes. Sometimes you start like next to like a barbarian unit or something like that, and then you just lose your thing. No enemies, you win. There were enemies. Cleopatra was on the map. At least I saw on the score screen. Or was she allied? Was she an ally? Maybe they were allied. But there was definitely a second Civ on the score screen. Alright, now we need to get the green stick out of here. Actually, if we do this a bit smarter... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Actually, if we do this a bit smarter... Power pull over there. Here we go. Horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Alright, we got our parts out. Also, does this really need to be on this many belts? Probably not. Yeah. No, definitely not, seeing how fast it goes. And actually, if you're gonna think about it then... That works. Yeah, or Cleopatra did pop up next to barbarians and got instant pummeled. That can happen. If you're very unlucky, that can happen. Alright, and then over here the same. Let's move you over like that. You get... No. Yes. And then you go over there. You go like that. And then we need you over there. There we go. You all the way over there. Perfect. I like it. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Oh, okay. You over there. You over there. This one is somehow worse. How is this one worse? I mean, we can definitely do this. All right, it's this. Prepare yourself. I hope you're prepared. And then both go up. Good. And then over here, one more time. Also, why is that power pole? Never mind. That works. That works. Pull you back a bit. You go into there. You go into there. Perfect. Horrendous. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. We're never gonna look at it again. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get the power poles in. Do we still got the power pole in our... No, we don't. Well then, let's just start from scratch. So, you... 1, 2, over there. And then... Actually, you're off. You need to be over there. Absolutely. Get some pocket pots for that. And then over here. I guess we can put you over here like this. Sure. Do this one over there. And do that one over there. Alright, that should power everything we need. Yeah, that powers everything we need. We still need the water pump over here somewhere. That'll be fine. We'll figure out the place for a water pump. Nothing much to worry about. Actually, we actually don't even need a water pump. We are in the middle of landfill area over here. We can just dig for water. If we need water, then how about this? Here. We can pick up landfill again. So, nothing to worry about that. Here, have an offshore pump. You're good for water. Just don't ask about the watercolor. Like seriously, don't ask about that. Alright, alright, alright. So, green stick will be coming in from over there. Again, what do we need? We're going to need like 2 green... 0.5 per second. So, you're sitting at a crafting speed of 6 each. So, 3, 6, 9, 12, 24. Let's bring both these builds up together first. We could be really silly again, balance it one more time, and then we're just going to be feeding them over here. If it's going to be 3 per second, we can use an inserter for that. What else do we need over here? We also need silicon. We definitely need more silicon than we need green stick. So sure. Just to make sure that we have enough space over here to get our green stick in, we're going to be using... Oh, there's one more. We're going to be using 2 inserters over there. And then there's going to be like 1 belt like this. Then for the silicones, 1 splitter over there. And then 1 splitter over there. That's actually going to be a lot of input, actually. Actually, that's going to be a lot of silicon. It's a 1 1/4 silicon per crafting speed. Crafting speed of 6. That's going to be 7.5 per second. 15, 30. At crafting speed 2 at least. This is going to be 30. 16 total. That's already 2 belts. So we definitely do want to have 4 belts of silicon coming in from over here. That might be a bit too much to wriggle out from all the way over there. So congratulations, you're getting your own silicon station at the bottom over here. So let's pick up you. Because bringing in 4 belts of silicon is definitely a very impressive amount of silicon. In you go, in you go. In you go, and in you go. All the way around. Let's see. You go like that. And you go like that. All the way around, please. So, 2 belts coming in over here for silicon. 1 belt over here coming in for green stick. The clay will be coming from the left side over there. And then we got everything we need. And then you will connect in like that. All right, let's pick up all the belt over there. And the inserters, take the machines out. We don't need them real quick. Flip you around, and then let's put you down. Just like this. There we go. And that will be the input for you over there. All right. And then just add wax. For the wax, we're going to go with the very simple approach of putting in the wax at the bottom over there, and then we're just going to be pushing it through. I do kind of like this, that we can just use pumps over here on outputs. That is such a fun mechanic. I do hope that we can still do that in Factorio 2.0. Because that definitely gives you some more interesting builds. Alright. And if you kind of think about it, we can even do it better. There you go. Then we only need to hook up like 1 of these. Which I guess will be the other one around. Well, we will see about that. Output pumps and inputs? Yep. That works. That works pretty good as well. Alright, you over there. You're going to be a semi-Nemean. No, you're going to be a wax requester. There you go. It'll be coming over soon. All over there. I mean, the reason why this works over here. No, actually. I guess we're going to do it like this then. This works as well. Here. The inputs over here. If you want to get any liquid out of this input over there, you can't really do the thing we do in RegTech, where you just like take a barrel or something like that, click on it, and then you have that liquid in the barrel. If you want to get this liquid out for whatever reason, you have to use a pump. However, we can exploit that by just pumping out from the input over there and then pushing it forward to the next machine. So technically, we're stealing it from over here and pushing it along. Wait, wax is a gas at 50 degrees Celsius? Is it a gas? Really? Technically, it's a fluid. It also has a max temperature of 100. Yeah, don't really look too much into temperatures for in pi. Some things just don't make sense. All right. And then the only thing we're missing over here is the output over there. Yeah, how about we do the following? You, in, 50-50 splits. Here we go. And copy paste this. There we go. Lovely. Good. Casting units. Been waiting on these for quite some time already. Very happy to see them finally done. Oh, there you go. Alright, we do need to make yourself your own little requester down here. So, one requester, please. 2-8. The wax is already there. Excellent. Let's put you over there. Yeah, I thought as much. Oh, really? Okay, that connects at least. Good. Put you in over there. Excellent. This is where we're going to be ordering in more silicon. Pom 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 pom. You are fully connected as well. That's fine. And then off we go over there. You get one of these over there. Let's put you down already. You over there. You're going to be silicon. 2-8 requests. Speaking of train stations and stuff like that. Did we? Oh, they've been built. Perfect. Which means the stone recycler over there is now fully operational. All stone recyclers are probably fully operational. Which also means that we're finally making green circuits again. Well, at least we made some green circuits over here. We're currently not making any. Probably because we are out of something, yet again, as always. Yeah, we're missing whatever is on this belt and that belt. We are missing... Oh, ceramics again. Is it ceramics again? It is ceramics again. That is fine. Ceramics will probably be coming over very soon. Let's have a quick peek at the ceramics machine. Ceramic. Ha! What the hell? How did this happen? Well, there's your problem. Good thing we checked up on that. All right. Oh, we have to go all the way over there now. Oh, that's so far away. Can we at least let's finish up this thing over here so that this thing over here can start working, and then we're gonna fly over there and fix the ceramic machine. At least we got this. At least we got the shipment of green circuits inside of the mall, so we don't need to worry about that. So whatever we were waiting on is now currently being built. Here we go. There must have been like either something on the ground or something like that, or there must have been maybe a belt contamination when we pulled down the belt. For getting like the old stuff, the old ceramics in there. Something must have happened. Alright, but ceramic will be coming in like this. And that's ceramic silicon. And then together with the clay over there, which we are still waiting on some more clay pits. Ah, probably because, yeah, it's out of range. That's why we're waiting on stuff over there. There you go. Then these will be made over there. We got the steam available over here. You will make the clay, and then you over there will make the advanced casting units. Again, 1 per second per crafting speed. 24, 48 output crafting speed over here in total. That will be at least 2 belts. Probably 4 would be better, but I think 2 would be fine, because I don't really think we need to make casting units that often. We definitely do want to export them. Here we go. So let's put the export station down first, but we also do want to use them over here on site to make the small parts, because we definitely do need to make small parts. So let's get that in over here as well. But before we make the small parts machine, or the rebuilt small parts machine, we are going to be fixing that ceramics train real quick, because actually, you know what we could do? Ah, I got a great idea. Where is he? Here you go. You. Hey, you obviously have something wrong. Could you come over to me, please? There we go. And then we just take that one piece of iron oxide out. We should maybe also quickly check over here. If there's anything sitting on the belt over there, we're in more trouble. But I'm pretty sure it was only that one item over there. And if there was anything else on the belt, we should have probably already seen it by now. Yeah, it should be fine. That should be fine. Now, that's not even covered. You're still picking up stuff over here? Wow. I thought for sure you guys would already be done with that. Alright, you over there. You're not Tim Oliver Wagner. You are going to be you're going to be a provider. And you... My caps look is on again. You're going to be a provider for... Nope. Put it over there. You're going to be a provider for casting units. Not sand casts, advanced casts. Here we go. All right, you're good to go. That also seems to be out of range. So here you go. You get one of these. That thing over there. We don't need you. You can leave. And I guess you over there, you need to be at the end of this thing over here as well. Perfect. Still missing some power, so let's put power in by hand real quick, so that at least these roboport extensions over here seem to be working now. Good, 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 good. Lovely. Alright, just add clay and just add wax. Wax is in. Silicon is still missing. Yeah, the silicon over there will be coming in hopefully soon. So just add the clay. Ah. Yeah, you're now operating at the crafting speed of 1. If we put some prot mods in you, you're gonna be too slow. But I think we can fix that over here by just maybe putting down like a AM3 FM5. Put this thing over there. Sadly, it's out of range. This might cause some other issues for us. Ah, you know what? Yeah. Congratulations, you get your own beacon. And you get your own beacon. Feels a bit like a waste. Well, there you go. And let's maybe also make sure that these over here share the steam pipes. Only these two? Actually, all of them could share. Here we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, because now you're making a decent amount of... Okay, we're not making enough steam over here. Oh, wait a minute. I thought for sure that these over here are being attached by these boys over there, but they're not. Can we maybe go down a bit? FM4. Yeah, let's go to 4. Here we go. That should make it better. Yeah, much better. Look at that. And just to make sure that we have enough water over there, how about we put another water pump all the way at the top over there? Let's see, that is where you are. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1 on top. There we go. Perfectly hidden. Perfectly hidden. There we go. Now we should definitely have enough water going into this system over here, enough steam going to this system over there. There we go. And enough clay going out over there. Excellent. Oh, wait a minute. The castings. They're not being exported yet. They're just sitting there. So we need to pick those up as well. Sure. Here we go. How about an output over there, an output over here, an output over there, one over there, and we do the same thing over there. You, and you. That's gonna be a bit... Okay, that lamp needs to go. I'm sorry about that lamp. Actually, all of these lamps need to go. I was kind of hoping we could maybe save the lamp. We have to replace the lamp. Okay. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. You do like this. You do like that. You go over there. There we go. And then you over there. We do want some lamps over here. I guess we put the lamps on the inside. That was kind of stupid. There we go. Put them over there. Great. And then pull you along. And then put over there. And then put over here. And then put over there. Good. No. Yes. Alright, then 2 belts over here for the output. Oh, the train is here. Hello there, Mr. Train. I see you got like a misshipment over there. Give me that. Go back to your provider. Alright, that's also fixed. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to put the stuff into a train station over there. So how about we put you over there? There we go. That was a bit too much. You. And you. These advanced castings over there are gonna do us absolutely good in the future. Good. Now, we do already know that we do need some molten copper over here. So, liquid requester, copper. Let's put you in right away. What else do we need? We want to make the small parts. Now, we can't do this one yet over there. We do still want to import molten copper over here. Molten iron. We could get our own molten iron over here. We do have molten iron coming in over here somewhere. All the way over there. But I think we're pretty good for molten iron in general. If we have a look at this, we got our new iron making machine. Here it is. And our new iron making machine over there, the only thing our new iron making machine is making over there is just making molten iron and molten steel. And it's doing that pretty darn good, I think. At least it looks like it's doing good. This over there, that steel iron is over there. We're waiting on iron cubes. We got so many iron cubes. That is so many iron cubes. Fucking amazing. I do like that we did set up this process over here. And I do kind of like that this over here looks at least somewhat sane this time around. I do remember the last time we did that one over there, and it was just completely batshit insane. But yeah, we were doing pretty good for molten iron. I think we're just going to be ordering in more molten iron over here. There we go. Liquid requester. One for copper. One for iron. Sure, why not? Then, we definitely do want to put in one over here for rubber. Even though we don't need it, we're not going to be using it right away. We do want one for rubber over here. So, put in the rubber. And then, if we want to make small parts with this recipe, we also do need some borax over here. So, let's put in another request over here for some borax. There we go. So that we have this available. However, before we do this recipe, we're going to be doing this recipe first. And to make things like copper cable, by means of advanced castings, we do need borax. We got that now. The copper and the casings, we got those two as well. We do need to make iron gear wheels. If we want to cast those, we're also going to need borax, stuff like that. Hot air. Let's not forget about the hot air. And if we want to cast this over there, we are also going to need some hot air for that. Good. Hot air. Is hot air available over here? Most likely, but I wouldn't mind. There is some hot air all the way over there. I wouldn't mind having like another hot air station around over here. Like reusing the same hot air station over and over and over and over again. That's definitely something we can do. Then again, it's just over there. And we need it over here. Nah, we're not going to be ordering any hot air. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, look at all these casting units. Freaking amazing. Now, while we're looking at casting units for there, I am kind of curious about the one thing. I mean, we can make engines with it. What's the biggest usage for engines? Okay, it's mostly in buildings, I guess. So is there anything special out there where we need, like, a lot of engines? Even for cars, of course. I mean, it's not like we... I mean, I don't really see the reason to make, like, a casting facility to make like motors. It used to be that I think it used to be that we needed to make motors to make the electrical engines, but since that recipe is more or less out and has been replaced by a completely different recipe, I don't really think we need to make that many engines anymore. Okay, I'm going to click through this a little bit faster. And we need for the Mark II trains, but that's also only 5. 5 is not a lot. Like everything, as long as it's not like something like 5 per second or something like that. Then I'm not really going to care too much. Portable gasoline engine, we don't really care about that either. Pumps. Yeah, pumps would probably be the only reason to maybe do it, but we can still just use our existing recipe for that. And we don't need to resort to casting. Then again, I mean, we might as well cast it. Oh. Okay, that's a yaw drive. But the yaw drive is for wind farms. We don't really care about wind farms. Like we really don't care. Artillery wagons. Oh, okay. Now that could be an argument to make like a lot of engines. Wally, hello there. Yeah, to be perfectly honest, no, we don't need engines that much. So, We're not going to make an advanced engine making machine. All right. Wally, welcome. How you doing, mate? Good. All right, we're going like 10,000 of these. Excellent. Glad it's Friday? Yes. You do know that tomorrow is Friday, right? Well, it's probably going to be Friday soon. I mean, depending on your time zone, it's just Thursday. You might be in Australia. Yeah, if you're in Australia, it's already Friday. Very true. All right. Now, Wally, there's like another day of work in front of you. Sorry, you can't go into the weekend yet. You have to wake up again tomorrow. In Ugly American, that's fine. There's many of you out there. Here you go. All right. I mean, we also got a good source of ugly Germans. It's also probably good to wake up in the weekend. Yep, it is. Tomorrow. I do hope. Today, I will definitely not be touching my PC after the stream. I will be going straight to bed, this time for reals. Mostly because I do need to catch a train tomorrow. And I do need to be at Gamescom tomorrow. And I can play Path of Exile over the entire weekend again. I will probably end up doing that. I will probably not end up working on the factory. I can already tell that I'm not going to do that. All right. What else do we need over here? We want to make ourselves the small parts machine. So let's start off with this thing over there. This machine, if we fully speed it, it's going to be running at the crafting speed of 6. At the crafting speed of 6, we're going to be doing this recipe 30 times per second. That will mean we're going to need about 90 copper cable per second. Also, if we do this recipe 30 times per second, we're going to be pushing out 60 small parts per second. That's a lot of small parts. That is so many small parts. Let's get some ratios in. Here. Look for small. Small parts. There we go. Product of small parts. Copper cable. This one over there. Put you over. Turn you off. Put you over there. Then go back. Iron gear wheels. This one. Put you over there. Go back. And then bolts. This one. Put you over there. And it's you. Go back. And then small parts. In an assembly machine. There we go. Alright, now we got everything we need over here. Good. Copper cable. If we cast copper cable, we're gonna... why is it 50? Okay, wait a minute. It's even worse. 69, baby. 69 every 4 seconds. That's basically something like 15, a yellow belt plus a bit extra. We're just gonna say it's gonna be making 15 per second. That is fine. At crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 1 over there, you're gonna need 15 per second. So these over here actually do go 1 to 1. That's great. That's probably good also. I already got that one. Then gear wheels over there. If we want to make gear wheels over here, you're also going to be making over there 15 per second. You over there need way less than that per second. But you know what? Well, if we make 2 of these, it's going to be doing some sketching real quick. We could do something like this and something like that. And then for the bolts, is the bolts going to be going at the same speed? No, of course not. Of course not. The bolts are going to be going at a different speed. We're making 32 bolts per second. Actually, that's way... Wait, 32 per second? Okay, that's going to be way faster than anything else. So the bolt machine over there is making 32 bolts per second, and we're going to be needing 15 bolts per second. So this one over there is also going 1 to 1. So we are going to have something more like this. That's going to be the machine we're going to be looking at. Give or take a little. And I think this is going to be perfectly fine. This thing over here is going to be pushing out 120 small parts per second. Give or take a little. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's good enough statement to read it twice. It can definitely be a good enough statement to read it twice. There you go. Yeah, sadly, I don't got like an internal have already read this statement notifier in my own eyelids. Would be great if I had something like that, but sadly, that don't exist. No. All right, then how about we put you over there? Put you over there. And you over there. There we go. All right, we're looking at something like this. Some more hydration? Sure. There you go. Cheers. Should drink some water, though, and not sodas all the time. But, yeah. Today is a soda day. All right, we can at least connect the view. Hot air, that's done. Nothing to worry about that. Metals on the other hand. I would love to be able... Actually... Take these out. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. We can do the thing I want to do over there. By just doing it like this. Here we go. And then we just need to figure out where the metal will be going in and where the copper will be going in, and that'll be fine. These over here go 1 to 1. Told to hydrate, drinks the sugar and caffeine. Isn't that the same? There's water in there. That's hydration, right? That's how that works. There we go. And then... Yep, that is 2 apart. Actually, we are going to need our own outputs over there. So you get one over there, you get one over there. And then you get 2 inputs over there, and 2 inputs over there. Because you're going to get an output over there and an output over there. You don't think so? Really? Damn. Have I been doing it wrong this entire time? Come on, it's just hydration. How hard can the hydration be? I mean, the last time I gave cola to my houseplant, that one. Okay, that might have been a war crime. All right, you over there. You over there. It's what plants crave. It got electrolytes. Exactly. And I mean, electrolytes is good for you, so it must be good for the plants as well. All right, let's turn you around like this. Oh, there's the silicon coming in. Perfect. Yeah, this is a bit of an odd ratio machine. Let's put you over there. Straight to prison for war crimes? Ah. Well, there's the trick. I just never go to Den Haag, and then I will never have to worry about that. Pretty easy. Alright. I do kind of like that we have to split over there. Because then we can do this. Ha! Well, that kind of sucks. There you go. Nobody will notice. The biggest of different settings because they overlap in the middle. They do overlap in the middle. Actually, do they overlap in the middle? They don't overlap in the middle. I paid attention on that one. They don't overlap at all right now. Wait a minute. I did want to make it so that... Wait a minute. I somehow managed to completely exclude you over there now. No, actually it's fine. Yeah, these over here connect. This one over there does not connect with this one over there. This one is standing alone. That's also why this entire thing is a bit off. Alright. Casting units and borax. We don't really need that many casting units. We can actually just do something like this. We also need some metals in the air, some liquids in the air. So there's going to be a pump going this way, and there's going to be a pump going that way. You connect up over there. You connect up over there. Here we go. And then just add metals over there. That'll be fine. We're going to get 2 outputs over here. And we're going to get another 2 outputs over there. That's where the small parts will be coming from. Awesome, awesome. Then, are we in range? We are in range. Things are coming over, so we just have to wait on them. Power, you should be fine for power over there. You're also fine for power over there. Good. Then, what do we need in terms of inputs? We need borax and advanced castings over there. We do need 1 advanced casting per second. We actually do need 6 per second over here for you over there. As for you, we're going to be needing 1 every 4 seconds. That's fine. And you, we're going to need 1 every 4. So it's not as many as I thought it would be. All right. So, how about... You're the odd one out. That's the annoying part. No. Let's just do it like this. It'll be fine. You go like this, you go like that, you go like this. Again, the lamp is in the way. Because I make the same build mistake again, but that's fine. Okay, maybe not over there. Let's go over there. Alright, this is where the... Not the borax, this is where the advanced castings will be going into. You over there, you over there. You over there, and you over there. In you go, in you go. In you go, in you go. And then we need the same thing over here for things like borax. So one over there, one over there. This time around, however, we can do the thing I was kind of thinking about, but putting one more split over there, and then no split over there. So borax will be coming in like this. You go over like that, you go in over there, and then you keep on going on like this. There we go. That'll be fine as well. In you go, in you go, in you go, in you go. Rotate you around. Awesome. So just add the borax over there, and then just connect up things like the molten metals. Good. And let's make you the borax requester. So you over there. Michael Dirksen? No, you're going to be borax 2-8 requester, please. Thank you very much. Wait, is that the correct one? No, it's this one. Almost put the wrong one in there. And then a singular belt over here for borax will be fine. This one over there will be rubber at some point in time. And win it. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was my day? I took a nap today and I slept for 5 hours. And I was like, all right, that happened. It's one of those days where you go like, I wanted to be productive today. And I was like, oh, I didn't do shit today. All right, borax is coming in, and then molten copper and molten metal. Which would probably also be the issue for tonight when I need to sleep, and I'd be like, nah, I'm not tired yet, because I've been sleeping all day. Yeah, the 5-hour nap student, yep. Not only that, I put like my alarm on, like I was like, okay, I'm just gonna like sleep for half an hour, maybe an hour at most. So I put the phone alarm on, and the phone alarm usually does wake me up, but this time around I was just completely out, it seems. And I've just been sleeping through my phone alarm for like 5 hours straight. Here we go. Is power fine? Power's fine. It's always a bit scary if you see like lamps going out like that, and you go like, wait a minute. There we go. And probably on purpose something like your Puff Exo dreams? Maybe. Who knows? But then again, to be perfectly honest, I also didn't really sleep much this last day, so maybe my body was just like, no, fucker. I'm not gonna wake you up, you're gonna sleep. And I'm like, alright. Fine. Sleepy time it is. Alright, this is VSC iron, so we can connect up the iron straight over there. Then I'll go into there, and then the copper needs to go in over there. Bum, bum, bum. Good. Just wait for Borax. Ah, the hot air's missing. Ah, the hot air. And if Factorio Bullet destroying the alarm would be a great alarm. Factorio was definitely off. I mean, as you know, I let Factorio run over the weekend. Not over the weekend, over the last day. To get that pickup job done over there. And while it was running, I was playing some Path of Exile, of course, in the background. Okay, there's a hot air pipe right over there. And everything was fine for like those multiple hours where I was playing Path of Exile. And then the moment, like about 20 minutes after I go to bed, the factory immediately breaks and everything turns off. And I was just like, god dang it. Been babysitting this thing over here the entire 6 hours and nothing happened. And then the moment I go to sleep, it just breaks. Alright, hot air's in. Just add metals over there, and we're gonna be good. Are we good for signals over here? Yes, we are. And speaking of power, let's check up on power real quick, because that's what I want to see. This thing over here filling up like that is exactly what I want to see. And you over there slowly filling up. That also means that, oh yes, gasoline. Which probably means, did we get some more stuff in over here? No, oh, we did. We got something over here. Did we get some condensates over here? Oh, we got some condensates over here. That's why you're running. Yeah, there's a bit of an issue. Like if we run out of gasoline, the gas power plants, which are funnily enough not running on gasoline, but they do need gasoline to process their raw natural gas. Do tend to shut down as well, which is not good. This power plant over there is more crucial than we might think. Like, this is our main power plant. And currently, we're more or less waiting over here on getting in more kerosene burning. And once we get to the next level of tech, which is going to be 2 techs, and once we are able to make like the tier 3 turbines, then power is probably not going to be an issue for quite some time. Until, of course, it will be an issue again. And you like how Mountain Dew is banned in Germany? It is. I can definitely get it from the store. So when your German friend came over, he tried it because it was banned, and it got them to try every flavor it could get your hands on in one sitting. He would probably be dead after that. I'm pretty sure he can get Mountain Dew over here. I saw it. Wait. I'm pretty sure it's no longer banned over here. There you go. Still open. Perfect. Yeah, it's over here. €1 for a bottle of Mountain Dew. The original flavor one. Oh, yeah, that could be the case. That is probably correct. Like, the original flavoring of Mountain Dew is probably banned in Europe. I can see that. But then again, it's probably banned for a reason. That reason is that probably Mountain Dew is probably one of the most unhealthy things that do exist. There we go. I always like the South Park bit on that. Like, it's double Dew diet. It got double the calories, but half the calories because it's diet again. So it's Mountain Dew, right? No, it's double Dew, Kyle. Come on. Absolutely unhealthy, but not as bad as the Jolt times 2. Yeah, probably. So it was like Pepsi, but twice the caffeine. That's what we got over here. It's called either Afri-Cola or Fritz-Cola. All right. The only thing we're waiting on over there is copper. And that copper is probably coming in from all the way downtown. We do need one provider over there. Here we go. And let's put you over there. Have I ever tried the s'more? No. Now, isn't the s'more just a marshmallow, or is it something different? Chocolate marshmallow and graham crackers and a campfire sandwich. Yeah, something like that. Though, to be perfectly honest, I was never really into the marshmallows. Here we go. Here we go. All right, and then we need 4 inputs over there. We can just copy paste over this build. There you go. And then pick up all of this. We do need you. It was unbanned in 2020 when BVO, brominated vegetable oil, was removed from the formula. Brominated vegetable oil sounds absolutely insane. I'm sorry, what's in there? There we go. It's apparently a fire retardant chemical. Yeah, you definitely want that in your Mountain Dew. Absolutely. Oh god, there's a fire going on. Quick, get the Mountain Dew. Actually, if you use Mountain Dew to... Wait, if it's fire retardant and you use it as a liquid to, like, suppress a fire, will that actually work? You've never seen a Mountain Dew catch fire before? Lucky you. Yep. Wait. Yeah, something like this. Oh, that's a little bit too far. There you go. Sounds like you're just trying to feed a campground full of 8-year-olds at night before bed. Just give them like all the energy. And they're gonna be sleepy the next day. Alright. Molten copper. It's... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. You're available. Are you not full? You're automatic, that's fine. Oh, wait. No. What's going on over here? The station is ready. The station is waiting for you to come over. You're waiting on... How are you... Power is fine. Oh, you're empty. You are empty. And the reason for that is because we probably messed up the train station over there. There you go. Yeah, just get over there. Short trip, but it'll be fine. All right, let's extend you over there as well. Here we go. And let's just build this real quick. Because I do want to see all these small parts coming down this belt ASAP. I want to see like this massive full belt over here of small parts just like trickling down this thing over here. The only time we got into trouble in class was in high school with 3 Mountain Dews, 2 Volt times 2, and about half a 100 pack of pixie sticks. Like little paper cylinder tubes with crushed sugar in them. Oh, those, yes. I got kicked out of class because they never said a word. And vibrated my desk about 3 meters across the room, just shaking. Here we go, over there. All right. Kind of also reminds me from like my master thesis when I was writing that one. And I was so caffeine dependent when I was writing my master thesis that I needed like an energy drink to go to bed. Like I was right. All right, time for bed. Let's drink an energy drink. Good night. I took like a complete decaf session for like a month or 2 after that. All right. Oh, it's Hoss. Wait a minute, Hoss? Really? You're gonna be like small parts to it, provider, please. And I think small parts stack up to 200. I think they do. Yeah, they do. So you're gonna open up at 32,000. There we go. All right. Molten copper train, where are you? You are almost there. I do kind of want to wait on this molten copper train real quick. Here we go. And then the small parts rebuild is also in. That also was like this absolutely insane build of like a whole bunch of plates and everything like that. I'm a little bit surprised their UPS is that high. We're sitting at like 47. Like yesterday or last stream we were sitting like at 37 or something like that. Like just under 40. Usually that tells me like things are either breaking down somewhere, but I guess it's fine. You have increased brightness in the settings? I do. I usually do set the brightness up, the brightness up as much as I can, so that people can see better. Because if you play this like on the default brightness setting and you stream it, and people look at your stream, it might be too dark. And sometimes I'm a little bit lazy about my lamps. Actually, I'm not really that lazy about lamps, but sometimes I am. So I usually crank the brightness up as much as I can. Especially if like the encoder is like making it a bit darker, and then other parts of the video pipeline is making it a bit darker. It's doing look a little bit different. Well, we also got like different belt colors over here. And some other small optimizations here and there. But nothing too crazy. Alright. Where's that train? It should be here any second. We should maybe also put some signals on this line over here, because if a train is traveling on this line over there, that is basically dead. You know what? Let's start doing that real quick. We don't need many signals over here, like just one like every now and then, like one over there. It also does not really need to be super duper accurate. Like one over here. And then we just segment this a little bit more. Over there. I guess over here? Oh, is that maybe too short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's short. Scary, 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 scary. I know that the train is coming. I see him. I spotted him on the radar. And I guess one over here. Alright. Liquids move fast, so let's have a peek. Ah! No radar coverage! I want to see the belt. There we go. It's not as full as I would expect it. Oh. Oh, I see why. We need more stuff. There we go. There we go. That's what I want to see. It's okay. Now we're shaky with the bolts. Really with the bolts? Damn. I think we still need more bolts, man. How much bolts are we making per second over here? Oh, actually quite a bit. At a crafting speed of 6, we're going to be making 6 red belts. We are now exporting 6 red belts. Okay, now it's copper cable again. Over here, we're making... Yeah, you're gonna need like at least 1 more over there. And at least 1 more over there. Here we go. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's strobing, man. Ah, that's what I want to see. Like, there's this whole thing over here of small parts going at super speed. I think we can put down 1 more of these. There we go. You're still complaining about bolts? Alright, we still can't really empty out this machine. It's not going fast enough. Ah, there we go. Full speed ahead. There are prot mods. Sadly, we can't put prot mods in here. But yeah, we're making exactly 30 per second over here. That's great. We're making like actually no, we're making less than 30. Wait a minute. Oh, can we make more? I mean, we're making 10 per second over here at crafting speed 1. No, we're making exactly 60 over here. Yeah, we got crafting speed 6. We're making exactly 60. We're filling this belt up exactly with the stuff that we need. Top machine, both not working? The top machine. Oh. Oh, you know why? There's some small parts in here. There you go. There we go. The other lane. This one is over there as well. Yeah, now we're going at full speed. And now we're eating these bolts. Good. This is also eating up more borax than I expected to. That belt is going faster than I expected it. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I mean, what do we need over here? We need like 0.75 per second over there. So 1.5 in total over there. And then 2.25 over there. And then this one over here needs 3 borax per second. So about 6 borax per second. Per crafting speed. So that is actually 36 borax. We need more borax. More borax is required. Well, a lot of borax is a bit. Now, this is not really a proper fix because the splitter is over here and we need most of it over there. But I think this will be fine. We just need like a tad more. Like mostly for this machine over there. Ah, this is lovely. All the small parts. And we're still making enough sandcastles, not really sandcastles, advanced castles that we can still export them. So that's fine over here as well. Alright. And now this build over here should back up. Should back up. It's not really backing up yet, but it's full enough. It's full enough. How many belts of bolts? 8. 8 belts of bolts to empty out this machine over here, which kind of makes sense. Crafting speed of 6. We're making 32 per second, so that's 192 per second in total. We need at least 7 belts to do so. But this build over there, I mean, we can probably see that the bolts over here will probably be backing up every now and then, like a little bit. It's so fast that you probably don't even notice it that it's backing up every now and then. But yeah, it's going brrr. It definitely goes brrr. There we go. Small parts, yeah, this will be fine for a while. We don't need to worry about this anymore. And with that, we've rebuilt a small parts machine, which was sitting over here at some point. And I think we still got like a small part station right over there. Yeah, not quite sure what we're going to be doing with this one. Maybe I'll just go over there, pick it up by hand. Maybe I'll put it into a train. Don't know. We still got the iron, not the iron niobium, the niobium titanium alloy we need to make over here. But the train over there is just idling over there, and nobody's really requesting this right now. So we could maybe skip on that. It did a simplified recipe. Well, we don't really have the other recipe available yet. I want to do this one over there, which is going to be making even more per second. I mean, this one over there is making like this over here makes basically a blue belt per second. If we put on the casting machine over here with all of this stuff over there, at crafting speed 6, we're going to be making 6 blue belts over here of small parts, just going like. Burp. Oh, we ran out of something. I guess we ran out of copper. Which is fine. But this recipe over here is also going to eat way less borax and way less advanced castings for the amount of small parts we could be making over here. But sadly, we don't have this one yet. We are going to get it very soon. But actually, not really that soon. You meant the assembly recipe? You still has copper plate that sticks in it? Yeah, we used to have that one. But now we're doing this one over there. And it's such a significant upgrade. Alright, I'm also a little bit concerned that science is kind of stuck for a while. So, who's currently not making... let's maybe check over here, the science machine. Who are we waiting on right now? We are waiting on... basic science? What? 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 Why you don't work? Because you're missing whatever is coming from over here. And that is... oh, small parts. Yeah, we just fixed that. We just fixed that. That will be coming in over here soon. Alright, alright, alright. So, science is also fixed. Nothing to worry about that. Then, I guess we're going to be working on the superconductors. The one thing we're still waiting on is the glass cores over there. This thing over there. Oh, we made some. We got 11,000. Nice. But it's still not enough. We probably are still waiting on the shipment of silver for that. Here we go. That's good. Yeah, silver is going to be the important part over here. Glass paints over here could probably also get an improvement over here. For now, I think we're fine. But I think this over here does deserve a bit of an upgrade over there in terms of making glass. But so be that for now. You're also doing fine over there. You're doing fine over there. All of this is looking mighty fine. I did switch over here from gasoline back to kerosene because we currently have a gasoline issue, and us not making glass was not good. So now we're using gasoline, kerosene over here to process all of this. So that is fine as well. That should also mean that you are working on kerosene. Yes, you are. All right, all right, all right. Power plant again. Yeah, it sometimes looks a bit sketchy over here. As long as this tank over here is full, that's fine. This tank over here is also more or less giving us the priority when we make gasoline or not. Gasoline is being made. It's slowly being exported, so we're fine over there as well. And this place over here is also still working like a charm. Good. I guess there's nothing to worry about over here right now. Then, let's have a quick peek at silver. Currently not doing anything because we're waiting on silver lead dust, which is coming over. There we are. Let's have a quick peek at our entire base. Any traffic jams popping up? There's a bit of a traffic jam over here. But that's mostly because this is all one lane. That needs a bit of work. But traffic seems fine at the moment. Alright. Well then, if we're waiting on glass cores over here, and we're also missing the radar over there, let's go over here. Also, why are you off? Why are you off? Why did I just say? I remember, because that one was misbuilt. There we go. Yeah. That one is open. Alright, but let's get over there. And let's start working on the superconducting coil. Because we do need the superconducting coil to make more of these electronic parts. I'm not quite sure where the superconducting coil is. It's around here somewhere. But we do need the superconducting coil. What do we actually need it for? Wait, do we need it in here? That's for the magnetic core. Do the magnetic cores require the superconducting coils? Yes, they do. There they are. Yeah, to make the magnetic cores, we need the cladded cores, we need some Kevlar, we need some superconducting coils, some epoxy, some neodymium ferroboron alloy, and some batteries. The neodymium ferroboron alloy we're already doing, epoxy we're doing, Kevlar we have already at the station down there we're working on. Same for cladded cores, batteries we can just import. And then superconducting coil is what we need to make. Superconducting coil is made out of a coil core, superconducting wire, plastic, and tin rare earth alloys. Wait a minute. I remember that. Did we? Wait. Did we make the tin rare earth alloy machine, or am I dreaming that? Here it is. We are making it. It's available. I probably did this off stream. I'm not quite sure if I did this on stream or off stream, but we have it available. It's sitting over there. Tin rare earth alloy is available. Good. Perfect. So, and then Nenbit matrix is still a thing we need to make. I'm also way too low. We've underflown this whole thing. But does it have a train? Not yet. We still need to train for it because we're not importing it yet, but we will be importing it very, very, very soon. Silver zinc, optical fiber, and then Nenbit. The Nenbit matrix is over here. That's definitely a thing we need to... That's also where the niobium titanium alloy is coming in. Yeah. We got that old, weird little machine out there making nextlet matrices. And nextlet matrices over here, that is technically just a whole bunch of nextlet plate. Which I guess is fine. Epoxy, nextlet plate. I think we're gonna make this one over here as well. We got this one over there at the slaughterhouse. This one just sitting there. I don't really like this one over there, to be perfectly honest. So we're probably gonna move it. Or we're definitely gonna be rebuilding it. And we are most likely gonna be building those circuit parts over here. Alright, also we're currently at an ad break, and actually I do need to go to the bathroom, so you know what? Let's actually go to the bathroom real quick. So, Megatron, you once told us a story about a Loo monster. Could you now reimagine that Loo monster story yet again? But this time around, make sure that there's a code red alarm going off all the time.
Yes. Have fun at
And
Gamescom.
also make sure that there's some person in there, like some kind of murder hobo with a shotgun. And on top of that, make sure that the Queen of England is involved. And make the scary story as scary as you can. There we go. Have fun with that. I'll be right back.
relentless gnat buzzing in my audio receptors, bold Viking! You request the impossible, yet I shall endeavor to deliver it. Imagine this horrifying scenario. A code red alarm blaring incessantly. The sound of impending doom echoing through the sealed chambers. The monster of the Loo emerges, my old nemesis, the Toilet Yeti. Its arrival as unexpected as a Madonna rock concert in an Amish community. In the midst of this pandemonium, a shadow figure lurks. A murder hobo armed with a shotgun, as inconspicuous as a black hole in a field of stars. Wait, it gets worse. The Queen of England herself, armed with her infamous handbag, a weapon more terrifying than the Loo monster itself. She sweeps down the hallway like a gust of cold wind, her gaze fiery and ominous. It's a scene straight out of your worst nightmares, leaving a lingering chill down even my metallic spine. Beware the monsters, the hobos, and the queens lurking in the shadows. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to microdose some promethium to calm my nerves.
Here we go. That happens. There we go. Also, of course, there's always a bottle next to my chair. There you go. Pour myself a bottle of water over here. Let's put you over there. And how many empty bottles? 2. The empty bottle of ginger ale I had yesterday. To improve my beer collection? Absolutely. There's like 10 beers over there. Nah, I got this bad habit that when I'm like done with something, I just put it next to me. I should just bring it to the kitchen. Like a terrible habit. Absolutely terrible. And ginger ale is amazing. I really enjoy ginger ale. Alright, so this place over here. We are mostly waiting over here on the clouded course. Yes, we also need to put a radar over here. So let's put you, say, here's fine. That's a nice space for a radar. There we go. Good, now we can see. We can probably see quite far over here now. Okay, there's already a radar over there, so we can't really see that far. Ginger good. I got a 24-pack near you. Helps with your stomach, at least for your meds. Yes, it's also... It's like one of those drinks that is like... How to put it? So why are you missing... Do you just decide not to put the photo wars in? Ha! Is this some kind of new age behavior I've never noticed before? Or has this always been the case? Wait, they must have a filter on them or something like that. Huh? Oh, you're fine, by the way. You're fine. Let me just Control Z that real quick. Huh? What? Okay, something was weird over there. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What's the third item? What do we need for them? This over there? That's the iron niobium coating. That's what we're making all the way down here somewhere. That's coming from over here. And this one needs the Kevlar coating. The Kevlar coating is coming from further down below, which is over here. The Kevlar coating is waiting on the copper coating. And the copper coating over here is waiting on the cladded cores. And the cladded cores over there? Oh, we don't even have a train for it yet. Oh, let's get a train for you first. Here we go. I think those inserters won't insert more until you have the coating. Maybe. It might just be normal behavior, which I've never noticed before, because usually you just set up things and things start moving and then you don't really care anymore. Could be the case. Alright, and then silver. I am kind of hoping that we could prioritize. Okay, you just came over there. I guess that's fine. Also, us not having that much fuel over here. And this one over there running at half capacity. Actually, never mind. You got some gasoline over here. You're running now at full capacity. Alright, it seems we're getting over our gasoline woes slowly again. Yeah, you just got a shipment of gasoline over here. Nice. And you just got a shipment of silver. So you just arrived over there. I see. Nevertheless, making more silver zinc alloy is definitely good. Perfect. But we do want to get ourselves a train over there. So, is this one over there already ready? Where are you? There you are. Cladded cores, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester, full, empty leather rip. Wait, you're going? You're going. And the only reason why you're going is most likely because I forgot to set up. Yeah, there's not enough in there. That's fine. That's actually perfectly fine. But we did not set up this one over here correctly. It needs to be set to 60,000. A thing I have forgotten quite often. It's not too bad if the train comes in early. Especially for things where we only got like one provider and one requester somewhere around. But it's not really that recommended. We do technically only want to have a train over here if stuff is ready. But that's fine. He will still be coming over. He will not be like now sitting around over there, sitting in the middle of the boonies. But yes. The only thing that happened or similar is if the insert is holding something already, but it didn't look like there were anything holding it. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be an issue. It might just be that we need to wait for the other item to come in first. Maybe the combination of loaders and inserters is making the machine behave a bit differently. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. All right, output-wise, we have not connected the outputs over here yet. So that's still something we need to do. And I think we flipped this entire station over here around because we were like, no, we need an output over there. Well, we got that output. So let's flip you back. Because we need to do some lovely, lovely belt work over here. All of these rotate the other way. All right, and then let's copy paste you over. You over there, you're going to be an optical fiber 2.8 provider. There you go. Sitting at... Oh, what the hell? 60,000? There you go. Just to make... No, we definitely did that. We saw it close down, so it's fine. All right, and then we can re-enable you. Good. So, all of these. There's not a little space over here. This is going to be a bit troublesome. Also, each one of these over here is going to be making up to 1 per second. So, crafting speed is 6. Wait a minute. You're missing some prot modules in here. There's a whole bunch of prot modules missing in here. Okay, you're still set for prot modules? Perfect. Yeah, let's go from the top to the bottom. Yeah, all of these. Make sure they got some prop modules in them, please. There you go. That's the whole shtick about this thing, that everything over here can be prop modded. Nevertheless, 1 per second, crafting speed of output crafting speed of 6. So that's 12 per row, 24, 48, 96. If we get all the way up to the maximum level of prop mods, which we're currently not at, but we are getting there sooner or later. So what do we do over here? I think we need to be a little bit more creative over here with the outputs. I think we can combine 2 of these together. Even if these over here are running at double speed, and you would be making 2 per second, at the crafting speed of 12, putting them both together, we will be sitting at 24. That is more or less half, less, more actually, that's more or less half a blue belt. So I think we're going to be fine if we combine 2 of these together. But we should not combine more than 2 of these together. Here we go. And we do need to do this a bit special. So you go for there, you go for there. That lamp is in the way again. Those damn pesky lamps. Wait a minute, why is that lamp in the way? The lamp's not in the way over here. Just pull it the other way around, you idiot. Here we go. You out over there, you out over there. Alright, it will be then 2 output belts over here. We could try to balance them over here, if we want to. I'm not quite sure if we want to do that yet. We do technically have the space for that. And we could make some kind of elaborate 8x8 balancer. Then again... No, I see exactly how we can do it. We can balance them already all the way at the beginning over here. If we put... 1 over here. Equal split. You go straight. Ooh, it fits. It fits exactly. So you go straight over there. This one over there needs to go over there. But let's maybe start off with all of these real quick. And if we already do it like this, wait a minute, we're going to have you like that. This is going to be a bit annoying. That can stay, this can go, that can go, that can go, this can go. We do need you. I kind of hope that we can get this template in as a copy. And the beacon. All right. Only belt, underground, and 3 splitters. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, looks good. So, do you fit over there? You do. Do you fit over here? You do not. However, that doesn't really matter too much. There's only a small... Nope, not over there. Only a small issue we need to fix at the top. And then you over there, you definitely fit. Which is going to be you. You're going to be over there. And you're going to be over there. Alright, and then comes the fun part. You over there. We're going to straighten out this undergrounds afterwards. I kind of want to connect this one. And also we're going to straighten out the extra undergrounds afterwards. This could work. Alright, and then the only sketchy part is going to be this build over here, but I think... Yeah, I see a way how we can do that. Alright, that's the double underground. That's the extra underground. And then you're fine over there. And then we can copy paste over you. You'll be sitting over here somewhere. Yes, fine. Yeah, this part over there. That's going to be the part that's going to be like, ish. That's where the fun stops. Alright, in. Good. All right. So you can go over there. Actually, I think it might be fine because it's going to be pretty much in the middle over here. There. I went too far. Oh wait, we're already at the bottom. Never mind. I thought we were higher up. Oh, So you need to be going into the air. But it will still be fun because we still got like 3 inputs over here like this. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're going like this. Perfect. And then... Alright, then we flip you around. You go over there. Sorry about that. There we go. I'm missing one. Who the fuck am I missing? Oh, I'm missing you. There we go. Alright, you go into there. You go into there. You move over by 1. And then you go all the way to the top. Ah, I broke that. Alright, you over there. And this can go. Actually, all of this can go as well. That's long enough. All of these can go. And then you over there. And you over there. Perfect. Good. And we even got the side-by-side balancing done as well. So every machine over there can always output into both output stations. So that is perfectly fine. Not quite sure if we're gonna have a train station over there yet, but this over there will be a placeholder. All right. Balancing is also in, so we have enough space over there. That is fine. That is great even. We can already order in this train over there. I mean, he's already sitting at the station over there, and he's already like having some stuff in him. Let's go over here. I kind of want to see this machine over here work. I kind of want to see how this whole thing over here starts to behave. I kind of want to see all this optical fiber over here going down these belts. Now, these belts will not be full because the amount of productivity modules we have right now is not going to be enough to get the effect we want over here. They're going to be a bit somber, these belts, but that will be fine. That will be fine. We have all the room to grow into. The same with these over here. These over here were also not really the fastest, but with all the productivity bonus we now have over here, wow, that's a lot of rare earth oxides. We're gonna be good for quite some time over here with rare earth oxides. All right. Then, next step. Superconducting coils. No, wire first. Optical fiber, silver zinc, NAND first. That will be next to the matrix and NAND matrix over there. Next to the plate, epoxy, boric acid, vacuum. That is all fine. The vacuum has also changed over time, so we don't need to worry about that. NAND matrix over there, nanocrystalline cellulose. We're making that already somewhere else. Niobium titanium alloy, we already can import that. And then the next matrix on its own. Where do we place this thing? That is a good question. Maybe over here. Maybe we just build it over here. Because this is more or less going to be something like a side build. We can put the train stations over here. And then build it on top over here. Sure, that sounds like a plan. And we can already start off by just copy-pasting the base for the build from over here. There you go. So this is a Mark II machine at least. It is a Mark II. Good. Alright, in the meantime, we're also just going to wait for the train over there to come in. And then we can see all the optical fiber coming out again. Alright, I guess we want to have 2 of these. We definitely want to upgrade it, so we definitely want to have 2 of these. Then, if we go into NAND matrix... Are they in here? Oh, they aren't here, aren't they? Maybe they are? Or are they in here? There they are. Never mind. So, 4 next to the plate, or 0.8 next to the plate per second, and then 0.6 epoxy per second. And then a bit of boric acid. The boric acid we're going to be making on site. We can, I think, import the diborane. I think we are exporting that. Are we still exporting diborane? I do see a train over there. We have a provider over here. We got a diborane provider over there. This place, really? All right. Also happy to see that the borax mine over here is finally done. And this place over here actually has been optimized a bit. But don't we have... No, we do have a bit of borax maker. It's sitting over here. Sure. We could probably... Diborane coming in by our train is fine because boric acid is a ratio of 1 to 5. So 1 train of diborane will result into 5 trains of boric acid. We definitely don't really want to be moving around boric acid because whenever we need boric acid, we usually do need quite a bit of it. So yeah, diborane will be coming in by our train and then we will be expanding it over here. So that'll be fine. If we devote high level of train transporting those rare earth oxides, will there be the Rio Speedwagon? Ooh. The Speedwagon. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. All right. Let's have a look at you then. So. And actually, we're going to be running at crafting speed 5. So it's going to be 4 plate and 3 epoxy per second. So that's going to be 8, 12, 16. 16 next to the plate, 32 per row over in total. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's super duper doable. And then next to this thing over there is going to be the Nenbit machine. I kind of want to build both of these at the same time. So for the Nenbit, the big beacon has double the effectiveness of the small one. If you don't want to mess up your ratios, you can swap a diet beacon with 2 speed modules for a big beacon with 1 speed module and 1 efficiency. True, true. But then again, that 1 efficiency module is not really going to do much. Rear Victor was a rock band. I know it was a rock band. And REO was read as individual lessons. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I do know that Speedwagon was a rock band. Because, I mean, Speedwagon is pretty big in JoJo's. In JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. And there's a lot of weird... I mean, if you've ever watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, you know. If you have never watched it, every character in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is either named after any kind of band or after any kind of pop culture phenomena. I thought this doesn't account for stronger modules. This one over there? Which JoJo Adventures is like 20? All of them, more or less. I mean, they all still cover the same base materials. Alright, you've arrived. There we go. There we go. You're booting up. Yeah, it's a fairly slow process. Now imagine all of this over here. Well, there's like 20 different base mangas. True, but they all still have the same pattern in them. Like, it doesn't matter which one of them you read. They all will have weird references to weird bands in them. Each and every one of them. Alright. Yeah, it's a bit of a slow process. But here comes the optical fiber. Here we go. I was kind of hoping that these belts would be a bit fuller, to be perfectly honest. But then again, like I said, we will be growing into this at some point in time. So it'll be fine. There we go. Though we did set up this machine over here that all of these machines will be working at an equal pace. So it's not like the bottom machines over here are going to be working more than the top machines. No, these should all be working at an equal pace. So we just need to wait for this whole machine over here to like fill itself up a bit. And then we should be able to see how many of these are coming. I'm a little bit surprised about you over there. Is there something broken over here? If there's something broken, then there's something broken with you. Yes, I can see it. How many red belts made so far? We can check in a second. Let me just fix you real quick. Where is it? Where is it? There. There we go. That was actually kind of nice that we kind of were able to spot an issue like that. So overall, it will probably not have affected the amount we make over here because it's completely balanced internally, so it's fine. How many red belts we've put down? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Not that many. We've only put down just over 500,000. We still got more yellow belt in the base than red belt. Really? Oh, I guess these over here do count for quite a bit of yellow belt. Yeah, these are kind of expensive. But if you kind of look at it, like, this is mostly red. And so decent amount of red. And there's still a bit of yellow. Red. This has no belt no more, so this is colorless. This is half and half. Mostly red. And still. But no, wait, that's the amount that we have built. Wait a minute. No, we're reading it all wrong. We're reading it all wrong. That's what we have built, and that's what we have picked up. So if we subtract those two numbers, we can immediately see how much we actually have lying around. And then we come to the conclusion that we are sitting at about 600,000 built transport belt on the ground, around here somewhere. And we're sitting about pretty much 600 red belt out there somewhere. So we're more or less equal 50-50. And Avadi, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, all right, all right. But yeah, it's not that thick yet over here with the amount of optical fiber coming out over here, but that's pretty decent. Especially if you kind of think about that we have all these steps of productivity modules around here. So even though we're not really getting a lot of these in right now, every bit of productivity over here helps. And I'm kind of curious now, optical fiber. There it is. Brink. It's kind of hard to tell how much we used to make over here. I guess 370 per minute is probably the correct answer. But we are currently running it at a rate of about... It's kind of jumpy, lumpy. Yeah, about 1,800, I think, is going to be the correct number. Probably something more over, maybe 2,200. And one does seem like, it seems like it's side loading. Wait, what? Really? One pair of fiber optic outputs. Outputs, really? You sure about that? Because, I mean, it seems to be working. I mean, if it would be side loading, we would be noticing over here, like, more items on one side than the other. Well, I don't really see that. That looks pretty balanced. Well, this looks decent to me. I think it's fine. I mean, we don't have any obvious contaminations. My bad, you missed on the ground? Ah, Cassie. I mean, we don't have any obvious errors over here in terms of not making stuff. If we do have something where we only sideload on one thing, then we will notice that once stuff over here starts to back up, then it will be absolutely obvious. But yeah, that thing is finally working. I'm very happy with this one. All these productivity steps. Productivity bonus is always so great. All right, get rid of these. We don't need you. None of these, none of that. Put it all out. Good. Then, step number 2. We want to make some NAND matrix. Yes, you. NAND. We're making that... No, product of this. We're making that in a normal assembly machine? Really? Really? Prod moldable? Yes. Prod moldable? Yes. Both of them are prod moldable. NAND matrices over here are a bit slow to be made, though. It takes like 15 seconds to make 2 of them, or 7.5 seconds to make 1 of them. And I think NAND matrices are... Yeah, they do go around. So we probably do want to make this a bit bigger, or at least let's see how many of these we can make. So if we have one of these going around for N-bit matrix, 4 of these crafting speed, output crafting speed of 24, would make us over here, yeah, about 3 per second, give or take a little. So this over here would be 3 per second. If we double it up, then this over here, yeah, we're gonna quadruple it. Yeah, not over there. Come on. I think this is worth quadrupling. Also, we're not really going to be perfectly matching this output to this input over there, because we are also going to be exporting over here the next matrices over here. But we should at least make sure that we make enough over here to actually be able to supply this place over there. So how does this ratio over here go? And that's probably where the kicker is. We do need 0.66 per second, and one of these over here makes 0.8. And that is without productivity modules in mind. Now, if we do have productivity modules in mind, then we are going to be making 1.6 per second over here. And we need 0.66, so we could do a 1 to 2 over here. And if we do a 1 to 2, then this amount over here will perfectly match this amount over here. We could make it bigger. We could match these side by side. We might need to do that, because this stuff is also meant for other places as well. And that already feels a bit excessive, making it that big. And do beacons have an overload mechanic as in space exploration? Yes, they do. Though it's a bit different in here. I mean, if I take this beacon over here, and I put you over there. A minute. Pocket pots. Then it goes like, I don't work no more. However, if I switch the frequency over to AM4, FM4, it will be like, nah, we're perfectly fine. We got now 2 beacons over here, affecting the same machine over there. And this also gives us, again, another significant speed boost. So the beacons in Pyanodons are definitely more... don't build that. Hey. The beacons in Pyanodons are definitely more powerful than in space exploration. And they do allow you for more settings. But then again, that's also Pi, because that's how things are in Pi usually. Alright, so do we want to make it this big? I'm a little bit concerned over here. If we make it this size over here, I mean, this will be fine. We will never, ever, 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 ever have to worry about next-net matrices about anything anymore. Next-net matrices are, however, not in that many things. They are newer processors, quite a bit again. And that's a chip down the line. They are in the micro cavity core. They're in silver next-net matrices. They're in alien enzymes. And they're in the neuromorphic chips. And in the MPPDs. They are in a whole bunch of important products, to say the least. Especially a whole bunch of intermediate products. And we definitely always want to be able to make Euro processors. We definitely always want to be making these, probably, because these over here are required for the... we might actually... Do we need to make these for anything? Okay, we do need to make these for the high-tech bots. Damn. And the control panel Mark IV. Oh, that's going to be anything. Alright, so we do need to make them for this as well. And then the N-bit matrix itself, that is also in special small parts, which is going to be fun. And as well as building upgrades. Yeah, I think we're just going to bite the bullet over here. We're going to make it like this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Let's put you over here. And let's make you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's put it over here. That seems like a good distance. Alright. And then power poles. Left to right, up to down. Or somewhere completely different. That's also a sound you can make. There we go. One, two, yeah. Let's put you in. Let's start doing it like this, and then we're gonna figure it out from over here. All right, and then we take the entire thing, put you over there. And we take the entire thing over there again. This time without the machines. Put you over there. And put you over there. And that already tells us exactly what we want to know over there. That is the distance we're going to build it. And that's going to be this distance. All right, so. Sure. What do we need over here for inputs? For the Nimbit matrix, we need three train stations. We also need to put the vacuum down. But 3 train stations over here. Boric acid, epoxy, and Nextel plate. And then for the Nenbit over there, we're going to need nanocrystalline and niobium titanium. And then, of course, on top of that, 2 output stations. So 7 stations in total. We could maybe start off by building 7 stations. And we're definitely going to build these stations over here. So, there we go. One over there. And then, let's just grab one of these over here. That's going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 train stations. With the other one sitting down here. Not like that. There you go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which also means that the machine we kind of want to build is going to be sitting more over here. Which kind of makes sense. We do kind of want to push this up a little bit more. Having it down here would not be good, because the Nenbit matrices we do need over here. Or at least further up, or somewhere over there. So that is fine. So we need a little bit of landfill to landfill the corner, and then we're going to plop it down right over there. All right. We do have a bit of landfill. And actually, wait a minute. Isn't there like a landfill machine right over there now? There is. And we got like 9,500 over there. That's not really a lot of landfill. Like, we could definitely use some more landfill. But then again, I think the other landfill machine, the really big one, is on top of us. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to be very generous with the landfilling over there. Yeah, we're out. Yeah, the other one is just right over there. We're going for that one because we probably need a little bit more. All right, all right. Yeah, sleeping tonight would be horrible. I can already tell that. Okay, maybe one round of Pepper God damn it. That game, man. If I'm going to the Path of Exile booth tomorrow at Gamescom, I will just going to those guys and going like, dudes, what the fuck, man? You cost me like at least 200 hours of sleep. And now you're making a second one of this one? Oh. I'm actually kind of curious well, I'm definitely going to be checking out the Path of Exile booth at Gamescom tomorrow. I'm very curious. Also kind of want to see if they got anything like a content creator program going on or something like that, because we might as well do some streams for that. Hi, my name is Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Fuck you, Chris! I'm gonna send you a bill for the amount of time I skipped on work. There we go. Now, I mean, it does kind of tell you, like, if you make a game that's so much fun that people really, really lose themselves in it, then it's a good game. Got to check the thoughts first. Maybe they got a paragraph like Factorio. Is GGG the maker of PoE? Yes, Grinding Gear Games is the maker of Path of Exile. And I'm still mostly blind in it. I did look up some mechanics. I mean, the more you get into it, the more curious, of course, get about certain mechanics. Because I never was really sure how that not the breach one, what is it called? The delivery mechanic works. There's still more stuff behind it, I do know that. But I wasn't quite sure what the criteria was. And then after I noticed how that region spread, I was like, oh, that's how it goes. All right, now I know for the next time. They make games where you grind gear. Well, yeah, the mirror universe. Because I always wasn't quite sure why I'm sometimes just running out of the region, because I thought I know what I need to be doing, but after I've seen that it basically spreads like a donut, I was like, oh, that's why. Okay, now I know. And it was more or less the only thing I looked up to that. I do know there's probably more stuff hidden behind it. The breach, no, the delirium, the mirror thing. The breach, the purple region, I also know that there's something in there that I need to check out more. And I do notice that there are some extra hands going around and stuff like that. No spoilers, please. I'm still working on that. Took you 3 weeks to look up how the deli works. Yeah, I mean, there's probably more line behind it. I also noticed, and that's also something because I read it up, that the jewels only drop from delirium encounters, or at least mostly from delirium encounters. And I wasn't really aware of that. But that was also good to know. Because now I can grab some jewels. Well, not really jewels, but those big cluster jewels. The big boys. Yeah, the cluster ones, exactly. Oh, let's place you right over there, because then you hook up power over there. And actually, wait a minute, that is probably too low. That is too low. We don't have enough space for a train station then. There you go. That will be better. Good. And I do know that there's also unique ones of those delirium crystals, or those cluster jewels. I think there is, at least. I'm pretty sure there is. There's definitely also unique jewels going around, so I would not be surprised if there would be a unique one of those. But then again, as always, those are probably like super duper rare. All right, what do we need for stations over here? I guess we're gonna put the provider on top. This one will be the provider for the NAND bits. This one will be the provider for this thing over there. Then we're gonna need a bunch of requesters. I'm going to start with the physical ones first. Nexolite, epoxy, nanocrystalline cellulose, niobium titanium. And then at the bottom over here, we are going to have the liquid requester. And for that, we need to get rid of you. For the deborane, that's the liquid provider. There we go, the liquid requester. There we go. And that's going to be for the deborane. And while we have you over there, we can just take a copy of this thing. Put you over there. Put you over there. All right. All right. And then down we go. Not like that. There you go. All right. Yeah, that looks good. Love it. All right, let's get some power in here. And let's actually connect you like this and that. Then we need some roboport coverage over here. That was terrible. Good. And then let's see. I guess over here. Let's put you over there. Yeah, over here is fine. That covers everything. We also connect up with the existing roboport network. Good. I kind of forgot about this power pole over there. All right. And then we do have a gap over there, but that's fine. We're just going to put you over there. And now we're good over here as well. I see. All right. All right. Then, trees. Way too many trees over there. Yeah, all of these. Shoo, go away. Nobody needs you. All right, all right, all right. You there. I think over here will be fine. Yeah, put you over there. Let's get some power connected over here. Oh, let's go. Let's go this way. All right. Perfect. And then the bots can do the rest over here for us. Now, time to hook this whole thing up over there. We mostly need Nexalit. Nexalit and, of course, what you call it again, epoxy. And we did the calculation. It's 0.8 going in per second per crafting speed. So at the crafting speed of 6, that's basically going to be 5 per second. 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess for now, each of these is going to have a single belt of Nexalit. Sharing them. That might not be enough in the future. However, if we build it somewhat smart so that we can upgrade it in the future, I think that will be fine. What we could do, I mean, it's going to eat 5 per second. 5 per second is not really that fast. It's a stack inserter should be able to handle 5 per second. Should be. So how about we do it like this? That was horrible. There we go. And then we're only going to connect the one belt over here, where we will be inputting the next one. If we do want to upgrade this later on, we could then either still... No, actually, if you kind of think about it. Ooh. Already give it an upgrade for the future. With 2 hands... we're gonna be fine. This might seem a bit silly right now. But if we do upgrade this, and we really want to upgrade this, then we can do so. And actually, you know what? Let's do it like this for now. With that splitter over there, that currently is doing nothing. We're basically telling ourselves that we have like something planned over here for the future. Which I think will be fine. There we go, and let's actually just do it like this. So we're keeping this open as an active placeholder. That split over there at this moment in time might seem like a little bit like a weird thing to put in there. But if we do it like this, then we're going to be good for an upgrade later on. Without spending too much resources on weird and silly builds. Alright, that's going to be the next one going in. And then for the epoxy we need a little bit less. We need like about 25% less epoxy per second. But that will more or less result into a similar style of input. Which we could just do like this over here. And like that over there. And like this over here. And like that over there. So if we do need more epoxy in the future, we can do the exact same trick over here by just maybe putting down another train station over here. Maybe another train station over there. Where we just order some more stuff in and then put it in over here. Good. Where do we put the output? Spending too much resources on a weird and silly build. Also builds are weird and silly. Wait, builds weird and silly builds. Absolutely. Weird and silly builds are the best ones. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we also need vacuum over there. Vacuum and deburrain. We do need to move these around a little bit. There we go. Let's work on it like this. You over there. You over there. You over there. And you over there. Right. Vacuum to the right. Deburrain to the... Oh, boric acid to the top. Okay, there they are. How much do we need? We need 20 vacuum per second. Every vacuum pump is making 100 per second. So already at base crafting speed, 1 vacuum pump over here will be enough to supply a whole row. So we're gonna build one. One suck pump will be enough. All right. Where do we have suck pumps? We have suck pumps over here, somewhere. Come on, there they are. Let me just double check real quick if that is actually true. Not vacuum, vacuum, please. There we go. Yeah, 100 per second. Perfect. So we can just place you over here like this. And we can place you over there like that. And it will grow with the demands of the machine over here. And actually, wait a minute. we need another one. We do need two. Because one of these over here is only going to be supplying like one half of this machine. So if we turn these around. Wait, like this. Then. Two things we could do over here. And I think I'll go with this answer over here. I was kind of thinking of connecting them row by row, but I think I will connect them cluster by cluster. Or group by group in this case. Here we go. There we go. And there we go. Because that's less underground. Perfect. Alright, that's the vacuum done over there. And then, of course, we're gonna need some undergrounds like this. Take out these, we don't need them. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over here. You over there. I think I missed one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I got them all. Never mind. 7, 8. Good. And then your motors are coming in as well. Perfect. And then out comes the output. So the output, where do we route the output? How much are we making over here? We're making 1.6 per second per crafting speed. So the crafting speed over here, output crafting speed over here at 6. Wait a minute. I have to be careful over here. 0.8 per second at the normal crafting speed. So 1.6 with prot mods in mind. So our output crafting speed over there is 5, because now we have to calculate without the prot mod bonus. So 1.6 times 5, that is about 8 per second, or up to 8 per second. 8, 16, 32 in total. That's a lot. That is a lot. But we do kind of want to digress some of this over there. And I don't really want more than 4 belts coming out of this thing over here. So 4 belts over here going into the export, and then 4 belts split off from over there, going over here as an import. So how about we just do the following? We do got a bit of space in here, but that space will be running out quite fast if we are not careful. But we could do something like this. There we go, and then... It's an underground in an underground. I hate that. We move you down by 1. It's very, very stupid. A very, very stupid thing I was stupid, but I just dislike having an underground going into an underground. It feels just off. Here we go. Now that'll work for you. And then over here, we need to do this a bit different. Oh, wait. Oh, I see it. Oh, this is going to be fun. Wait, can't we do that over here? Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So no underground required over there. Go like this. Go like that. Go like this. Go like that. And then this should also be close enough that you connect. Excellent. Sure. And that'll be your output. And then this one over there is the only place where it's going to be different. Because we don't need to worry about anything over here. No splitter magic or anything. Just go like this. And then off it all goes. And then all the way at the end over here is also where we can 50-50 split it. 2 of these will be going down into the station. And then the other 2 over there will be going over there. It is really a build, if it's not weird and silly, and confirm the highest standards of spaghetti gods. Ooh. I mean, to be perfectly honest, this is a pretty clean build if you think about it. And all builds usually do have like a clean intention in mind, but sometimes things just become a bit weird. Especially if you don't leave enough space. I mean, that's usually the case. If you don't leave enough space, that's exactly when stuff like this happens. when you don't leave enough space to move stuff around it. If you build too tiny, that's usually when the clusterfuck spaghetti comes around. Also, we're kind of missing a radar over here. So, there you go. What's your favorite build? So you kind of like the mess? I do kind of also like it. Especially if you have to put in something ludicrous and something that you put so much time into making look nice, and then you put like this one ludicrous belt in there. You go like, yeah, we need this now. You go like, what? No! Why? Fuck that! Arr. Alright. You to there. You to there. Here we go. Not quite sure if there's a belt over there at the bottom. In the corner. Because there's a shrubbery on top of it. There's a belt missing. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, that all goes into there then. Pom, 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 pom. Off you go. Oh, we're missing a part. I see it. Alright, and then the other half will be going over here. And let's make sure that we have a bit of underground over there. And then the same over there. I will be spending... Oop. I'll be moving some undergrounds in here very soon. Like this over there. That can go. This over there. Can probably all move all the way over there. There we go. And then... Actually... That underground over there might be fine because we need you over there. And we need you over there. Because this one over there will be going all the way over there. And... I see. Yeah, you'll be fine. The other ones will be going underground on you. There you go. You always have that one off belt. There you go. Alright, alright, alright. So, next to the matrix goes into the export. It also goes in over here into these machines over there. And then over here, we only need 0.66 per second, but at the crafting speed of 5, that's going to be like something like 3 per second. 3, 6, 9, 12. A red belt over there will most likely be enough to feed these boys up. Good enough. And we can actually hide this one straight behind the power pole. Nah, we can't. I'm being an idiot. But let's put it next to the power pole. Is one inserter going to be enough over here? Yeah, if it's only 3 per second, one inserter is going to be enough. Here we go. And then... Bish. Bosh. Bish. Playing Final Fantasy XIV and sitting in a party finder and people to program to proc M4S. It's fun. Not. I have no clue about anything of that. Have you heard of Path of Exile? That cost me some sleep. I want my sleep back, man. Alright, let's just blow this cliff up over here. Good. Hey, there's this random cliff just sitting in the middle of this thing. M4S is currently the highest tier rate, and it's hard as well. Okay, I see. Well. There you go. Yeah, I never really got into the multiplayer part of games. I mean, Path of Exile is perfect for me because I can play it on my own. And I can just ignore, like, everybody. Also, this thing over there is not gonna work like that. You need to be more over here. And the moment you have to play, like, a multiplayer and you actually have to cooperate and talk with other people, that's usually where you go, like, I'm good. What do you mean we need to talk? Nah. I'm just gonna craft something in this corner over here. Notice how the Path of Exile? Good. Alright. So that is the next matrix over here done, and then you need the nanocrystalline cellulose as well as the niobium titanium. Let's maybe put your output in first because that needs to go in over there, and then we can hook up the rest over there. Actually, wait, let's maybe start with your input first because that will be Nextlet over here, as well as epoxy over there. So I guess we can just do it like this. There's nothing stopping us doing it like this. 2, 3, 4. Which means we just need to connect to one of these. I missed. Well, it's not too bad. That works. And good thing about Final Fantasy 14, you have a working party finder where people actually want to learn and rate and have fun together. All right. Well, that's at least great. All right, that's hooked up. Well, almost hooked up. And then we need the epoxy, which will be this one over there. Two, 3, 4. Let's see. Let's pull these belts in reverse. That's a perfect fit. The only thing that's going to be a bit annoying is this belt over here. This one with the goofball. And it's always a goofball. There you go. Perfect. Though, I mean, difficulty-wise, is this Path of Exile that high in the difficulty? I mean, once you got like your proper destroy everything build, is it really going to be still that hard? Because, I mean, once you got like a build that just blows up everything, I guess the difficulty would be going down quite fast. Yeah, pick up this thing. Here we go. Then, I guess we can place you over there. And once you pass everything, it's easy. Well, that's also kind of true. Like, once you've done everything in the game, it's easy. Come on. Just get good, scrub. True. Very true. It's like Factorio, yeah? Once you've beaten Pi, like you just need to, like, whack yourself in the face with a hammer every now and then just to get the difficulty up again. It's still not the Final Fantasy 14 Ultimate rate. It's currently the hardest content available in any MMORPG. All right, yeah, but that's the thing. I'm not that deep into MMORPGs. I do get why people enjoy them, absolutely, but I'm just like, I'm good. All right. So that's basically hooked up. Then let's maybe start. I mean, output-wise, we can just copy-paste the almost exact thing over here, output-wise. Only thing we're going to skip is going to be the pipes. And maybe the pumps. I'll take the pumps out afterwards. That was not a pump. Shit. You play C-Block? I'm having fun making everything from water. Yeah, I mean, I've played the Skyblock in Minecraft, but I've not played the C-Block yet in Factorio or a Pipe Block in Factorio yet. But Nullius is similar. I mean, Nullius is basically C-Block without the C-Block, where you more or less have to make things from like some kind of slow leaching process. Let's put it like that. And you just need to scale that leaching process up. But then again, in the C-Block, the fun part about this is that if you want to scale up, you have to invest more resources in making stuff to make that resource, which is kind of fun. But then again, C-Block, if you kind of think about it, it turns Factorio more or less into an idle game. It took you nearly 2 weeks for the world first of the last ultimate raids. Okay. They rated 16 hours a day, week 1. Oof. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We definitely only need 1 output over there. Actually, no, we do need 2 outputs over there. Because this stuff over there is also going over there somewhere. Oh. Oh, that looks sexy. Now, there was probably something missing over here. Probably in one of the intermediate steps. Which is why we see this much over here right now. Oh, lovely. What science spec is we on? And I know how pi science spec progression works already. We're basically just before production science. We've already unlocked production science, but we're just before production science. We're currently working on blue circuits because we need them for production science, of course. And then there's probably still some small parts in there that we're probably just completely ignoring. There we go. But yeah, just a small starter base just to make some fun stuff over here. There we go. There we go. All right. You never got past automation sites. Isn't that the first one? Yes, it is. I mean, our first automation science build, I think, is still over here somewhere. It's hidden in this jumble of starter mess somewhere. I think it's over here, actually. There it is. That's where it all started. And then at some point in time, it got moved out and upgraded into over here, where we're just now making more of it. It still seems like not a lot we're making over there. There we go. And part 3 was quick. Yeah, part 3 got there quite quick. And also, we're getting through part 3 quite fast. Like, there's not that much stuff left in here. Because the progression science starts, or not the progression, the production science starts over here. And then there's only this stuff in there. And there's still a couple things in there, but those are these big zingers over here. That are the upgrades, the third upgrades, and they take forever. They do take forever. By the way, I think science is moving again. So that's fine as well. Let's have a look over here. Wow, did we eat? Oh, wait a minute. Usually we don't make these over here because we are out of brains. What's going on over here? Oh, baby serum. Wait, did we destroy the baby serum machine? We did destroy the baby serum machine because you over there, you order in baby serum by the small train, but we make baby serum by the big train. Where do we make baby serum? Where is that baby gravy machine again? I have no clue. I literally forgot where it is. Fetal serum. Oh. Yeah, oh, okay, we never made a request for it. I see. And the baby gravy machine is over here. Of course it's over here. It's right next to... Where the fuck is this? It's right next to the foundry. Of course it is. Right next to... What is this? Ethylene glycol production. Okay, that kind of makes sense. All right. Yeah, that is actually something we should do, because not making the science productivity bonus materials is kind of stupid. So let's fly over there. This thing over there can just work itself out for a bit. We're going to hook it up a little bit more later on. But with the NAND matrices then done, we can then focus on getting into the... Do we need the NAND matrix for the wire? Yes, we do need it for the wire. Yeah, with the NAND matrix then done, we can then take the NAND matrix, the optical fiber we're also making over there, combine it with some silver zinc alloy and some tin plates over there to make sure that we can turn that into the superconducting wire. The superconducting wire will be exported, as well as it will be turned into the superconducting coil over there. That will then be combined up with some plastic and some tin rare earth alloys. I think plastic we already have down there, but we need to make the coil cores. The coil cores over there are made up from... Oh, that's a lot of copper cable. Well, we can cast it. We now have the option to do that as well. We're gonna be making some copper cable on site, next little plate, and then combine it with some ferrite. I'm not quite sure. We are not exporting ferrite. Ferrite is something we've always been making on site for now. Let's have a look at ferrite real quick while we're going over here. There we go. You over there, you over there, you over there. Ferrite is only used over here in the toroidal inductors, the blanket case, the wall shield, as well as the coil core. And that's probably the whole reason why we've never really exported ferrite cores. Making ferrite cores, not that hard. It's just iron oxide, nichrome, and zinc. Sure. Like, compared to the actual scale of pi, you barely played it, but you have like 30 hours clocked in your own save. That's fine. That's great. The early game in pi is always so much fun because you just sit there and you start making something and just go like, oh, this is tedious. And then it becomes faster, and then you go like, I need even more of this now. All right, then let's upgrade the process. Mixing train lengths? Blasphemy. Nah, we upgraded. We still got some old trains, and we've not upgraded all of the old trains yet. But we, of course, started out small scale with like 1-1 trains. Then we upgraded to 1-4 trains. And then finally, at some point in time, we went all the way to 2-8 trains. And 2-8 trains is also the size we are going to stick with. We don't need anything bigger or smaller. Well, we might still occasionally need a smaller train. I mean, there are things out there, especially science packs, which we don't necessarily want to have on the 2-8 train. Science packs can come in with the 1-1 train because that will be more than enough. All right, Science Center. There it is. Good. We got these VAT prints over here. These VAT prints over here give our science over here a productivity bonus of, I think, 50% per machine. Which means that this machine over here, which is going to be affected by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 machines over there, will have a productivity bonus of up to 400%. This one over there, actually, no, wait, this one... No, okay, yeah. And this one over there has only been affected by 3 of them, yes. So we got an average of 350% productivity bonus over here, if and only if we get baby serum. And currently we have no baby serum, so we have to bring in some baby serum. We can just slap the baby serum on top of Caladorn and Acronymus. They'll be fine. There's space for a train station over there. This is perfect space for a train station. We're just gonna whack some baby serum on them. Don't complain, it's fine. There you go. And then this way we go. And then we do need to take a little bit of care for you with the signals. Bish, bosh. Wait, I think this is only an output, is it? Yeah, this over here is only an output. Which means we can do this. We can do that. And then this one over there, this is actually, yeah, this is where it gets different. Because this one over there, then... Ah, I see how I did this. Sure. That's an input. Yes. And then you get one over there, you get one over there. Here we go. And then signal like this. Signal like that, signal like that. Out like this, out like that. Off you go. And then you over there, in like this, in like that, in like that, out like this, out like that. Perfect. And then before the 1-3 train and the 2-7 train and the 3-4 train. We did have plans for like a 1-2, a 1-3, and a 1-4 and a 1-4 train. But that was just us overthinking it again. That was just like, nah. We don't need that. All right, I'm already going to put you down because you over there, you're going to be the fetal serum 2-8 requester train. A whole bunch of baby gravy. All right, for that we do need a train. So, pom pom. And then you over there. All right, make me one of these, please. And then we also need to hook this one up. The baby gravy is coming in through this pipe. Perfect. That will be now coming over there. Excellent. And then to make sure that we can connect over there, we do need some power. And you're covered. You're good. 50 million shipment, 20% risk. You don't know if it's going wrong or right. I got attacked by pirates like a couple days ago. And it was like, hey, you want to fight him? You want to pay him off? Or you want to lose the shipment? And I'm like, all right, let me try finding him. And the fight was fine. At least fine for the first part. And then he started to do like some kind of weird splash attack. And I was like, oh, what does this do? Ah, it kills me instantly. And then I was like, all right, now I know. Let me try again. Nope. You cannot try again. And I'm like, all right. All right. Option number 2, pay off the shipment. It costs you like 50,000 to pay off the shipment. Or you lose the shipment and the crew. Or you just abandon the shipment and then you lose the shipment. It did not say that you will lose the crew. Well, I just abandoned the shipment then. And the crew was gone. And I was like, all right. Fuck that. You can check the fetal serum 1-1 train again. You're mixing the liquids for one of them. Unless it doesn't matter anymore. I'm mixing liquids for one of them? Wait, what? I mean, this is the fetal serum. Fetal serum, fetal serum. This is also fetal serum. And then this train over there technically does not exist no more. I mean, the 1-1 train over there does not exist anymore. That's a brain train. It does still exist. Wait. It's this one. Oh, there's 2 of them. Really? We stopped one of you manually even? Wow. Oh yeah, because we ordered the stuff in over here as well. To make the feed cats. I kind of forgot. How many feed cats are we still missing? 87. Oh, the train schedules. Wait, what? The train schedules? I mean, the 1-1 train for this does no work no more. Like this train over there, yeah, we can turn it off. We don't care. And wherever this train is sitting... Oh, you are correct. He is... Oh yeah, he is contaminated with the molten stainless steel. Yes, I remember what we did. But this lad over there, we don't care no more. There we go. There we go. It should be fine. It should be fine. All right. All right. And then with the baby serum over here, we can then start... Can we already make the next level of cartridge? Isn't that already a thing we have available? Vat brain. No, we can't. What do we need for that? Is it already researchable? Vat brain. Okay, that's in production science. And to make the next level of cartridge, we're gonna need some EVA. We have that. Molybdenum, we have that. Phosphate glass. That is... We have all of that. We should do this once we get to it. And that will probably be like one of the first techs we might do once we get into production science. Just to make more production science. Because this over here, it eats yet another 15 brains. So we have to spend a total of 45 brains to make a vat brain cartridge. But the Mark III modules over there will be 3 times as effective as the base module over there. So we get even more science out of our science. And train schedule shows 2 different icons for the stations. Wait, it did? Well, it's fine. It's fine. It is fine now. All right. So more research boost coming in fairly soon. Then, we could start working or continue working on you. There's so many bots over here. We should probably set up the train stations over here. So you over there. You're going to be an excellent plate 2-8 requester, please. And then this one over there. You're going to be an epoxy 2-8 requester, please. You at the bottom over there. You're going to be a Deeboran 2-8 requester. I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, I see why. There's signals missing. All of the signals are missing. And it's also going to cause some issues when these trains are coming over. But that is fine. You over there, 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 and you over there. Yeah, that's placed. Good. All right. All right. And then optical fiber. Yeah, optical fiber is now slowed down again. Why, though? Because we are out of plastic? We are out of plastic. We might need... Wait. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this is not good. Oh. 4,000? Okay. That is not an up-to-date station. Definitely not. Where is he? He's actually right over here. There he is. Hey, can you just bring that over somewhere? Skedaddle. This is also a very, very, very old plastic making machine. We should, at some point in time, probably take another look at plastic. It's becoming more and more important in like the blue circuit tier. And we're making this recipe, which is not really good, or not really the best. There is definitely better plastic recipes around here. Making it, okay, that's not available yet. That is a production level science tech. Same as this one over there. We could make it out of nylon with some refined syngas. That is definitely something we could do. I don't really want to spend my titanium tetrachloride with some propene on plastic. I find titanium tetrachloride more valuable than that. We are definitely doing the casein recipe over here because we need to do something about that. What about aniline over here? That's made out of nexylate antimony alloy and some nitrobenzene. And then some formaldehyde and a bit of chromium, and then we make some plastic. Is this prot moddable? It is prot moddable. Alternatively, making it out of acetone. Acetone is fairly easy to make. It's chromite sand, copper, propene, and pressurized air. There are other recipes available, but these are third recipes. And then we could technically make it out of black liquor. Cumene over there is a very good way to make acetone, but we're not really making any cumene. But yeah, turning acetone over there into a lot of plastic is great. Or benzene and ethylene. Benzene is something we're completely swimming in, and ethylene is really not that hard to make. We could technically make the benzene over here out of BTX and the ethylene over here out of BTX, or just make plastic out of BTX. Yes, that is definitely also an option. All right, let's try to get the Nenbit matrix machine up and running. So we have that done. And then we can work on... Oh, this is done in a research center. Oh. Okay, that's fine. And so that we can at least get the superconducting wire over here going, because we definitely do want to get that one running ASAP. We also need to figure out a way how we connect the optical fiber to that without having to go to the train station. I mean, if we have to, we go to the train station. That's fine. But I would prefer if we could split it off beforehand and then feed it somehow some optical fiber over there. I think I know how we could do it. Here we go. Here we go. And then, of course, the coil cores. This one over there needs a little bit more brain power. But only a little bit. But it's a nice thing for iron oxide. We will probably put down, yet again, a machine over here that will make iron oxide on demand if we need to. We should be making more than enough iron oxide in the entire base. But if things are not working out as we expect to, we do need this process in there as well to pick it up if we are running low on iron oxide. Iron oxide is this one thing in the base where we're either... It's weird with iron oxide. Sometimes we're backing up on it quite a bit. Like with this buffer over here. And sometimes we're just completely empty about it. Let's have a look at this one real quick. Iron oxide. We'll just look at iron real quick. And then iron oxide providers. We got 31 iron oxide providers, of which 7 are open. To put that into perspective. It's a byproduct that's being made as a byproduct for rare earth solution, for example, or rare earth oxides is making it as a byproduct. We get it as a byproduct of our antimony ore processing. We get it as a byproduct of our raw... We're not really doing the raw coal processing over there, but aluminum pulp is making it, or aluminum processing is making it as a byproduct. The coal torrefication process is making it as a byproduct. Ash processing, which we're doing quite a bit. I mean, how much ash do we process per minute? Let's just say that's 60,000. That's like 1,000 ash per second. Let's be very generous over here. Actually, it would be more like 900 per second if you kind of think about it. But yeah. 900 ash per second would mean that we're doing, or let's say 1,000. 1,000 ash per second does mean we're doing this process like 100 times per second. At 5%, that is still 5 iron oxide per second we get out of that. That is like nothing. But still, 5 iron oxide per second is 5 iron oxide per second. The rich dust process over here. Now, I think that is more a source for us where we get our iron oxide from. And then there are some other parts out there. You still need to deal with fucking ash when you're over halfway through the mod? Yep. I mean, ash is always going to be... Well, we could probably... I mean, keep in mind. We do kind of want to make ash. Mostly because we do want to get access to things like coal dust and stuff like that. And... it's not like we're shipping it around. We do ship it around a bit. There are some processes out there that do want ash. But for example, this power plant over here. It's a coal power plant, of course. We're feeding it coke. The coke is coming as part of the residual oil process over there. Which is coming as part of the oil refinery over here. And we do need to process the residual oil. We could, of course, destroy the residual oil whale. We could just sink it and be like that. But we can get a whole bunch of coke out of that residual oil. And that coke will then be turned over here into power. And of course, we're making ash out of that. Quite a bit of it. That ash is then, of course, exported first. We're trying to export the ash. But of course, if we can't export it, we will then start to sift it. And then the other oil refinery, the better oil refinery over here, because this one over here is running with beacons, and it's running fast. This one over there, this is such a powerful machine over here, this oil refinery, because it's making like all this power down here. All these power plants are all connected to this oil refinery. And speaking of oil, how are we doing for fuel? Decent. Gasoline, yeah, not too good. Kerosene, shit tons. We are making, and it's coming in very slowly, we are making more power over here by means of kerosene, so that's great as well. But we also do have residual oil being done over there, and this over there is also making a fuck ton of coke. And that is going into all of these coal power plants over there as well. Like all of these. And of course they make a decent amount of ash again and again. This one over here will actually not be exported, this one will just be straight up zifted. But we do get some good stuff out of it, especially the zoot. The zoot that we get out of ash processing is, I think, by far the most important one. And if we have a look at zoot processing. Zoot. Hold still. Here we go. We are making, well, on average, on very, very average, about 1,200 zoot per minute. I'm going for 1,200 because that will tell us basically that this is going to be something like 20 zoot per second. And zoot does give you... Oh, I never know you could write like this. That's kind of fun. Like, give me everything but that. And 1,200 zoot per minute, we can turn that into 1,200 of almost any kind of ore out there per minute. And also coal dust is super useful, because the coal dust, if you want to make less ash, you can just take all of your coal dust and you can turn that into charcoal, not charcoal briquettes, but into coal briquettes. And these got so much more energy to them. Like, so much more energy. Which will also end up making way less ash. I mean, if you really, really want to crack down on ash and you want to keep using coal, just make the coal briquettes, and then you're basically not going to be making any ash anymore. I mean, this ash over here, yeah. That's basically nothing. But at the end of the day, you're still going to have to deal with ash. There we go. And overall ash per second, 36,000 ash per minute right now. That we're making on average. And that's a pretty stable average. Yep. Over the last 250 hours. Consistently. Where the fuck are we actually? I'm flying out here in the boonies. No, we're way off. We need to be... We need to be over there. Even if you compare it over the last 1,000 hours, yeah, more or less 24,000 ash per minute over the last 1,000 hours. And it's only been going up ever since. Not quite sure what happened over here, though. Brink. I do like this. Also, for the last 1,000 hours, we made like 1.6 gazillions of coke. Alright, turn this off. It's eating EPS. Alright, alright. So what's with this green? Oh. I know exactly what this is. I remember. This is where I ran out of jetpack fuel once. They had to swim to shore. Where it was like in the middle of nowhere, like, oh, my jetpack is empty. Ah, shit. Well, better start landfilling then. All right. Output full. Output full is fine. Is the jetpack part of Pi? No, but it's fully compatible with it. If you install the jetpack mod, it will get like a proper recipe and it will be proper in there. And the jetpack mod is standalone from Randall, so you can just drop it in there. What Pi wants you to use, and again, back then, that was not in the mod pack yet, because this mod pack still got heavy updates during the run of it when it first got released. But what Pi wants you to use is, where is that thing? Not crawdad on its own, but these tags. Mounts, there we go. And you get them. We could already go. We should actually go for this. Now that I think about it, we should go for the Mecha Zungroar and get ourselves a lovely little Spidertron. Or in this case, something different. This thing will probably look different than what we expect. I'm kind of curious how it looks like. So you know what? After all of this, screw all of that. I want the Mecha Zungroar. So we need power armor. We're gonna need energy shields. What does that need? You're ignoring the mutagenic fusion again? Yes. Yep. Oh, we're still missing something? Oh. Military tree. Sure. There we go. Into energy shields, into Mecha Zungroar. The flying bat is after that. The flying bat is all the way at the end. But then again, if you got like something like a Spidertron, okay, Spidertron will be getting stuck on water. That's true. And we still got quite a bit of water in our base. I'm actually kind of surprised that we still got these massive lakes in our base, even though some of them have been filled in over there, like this one over there. There used to be a lake over there. But there's still like massive amounts of lakes going around over here. And actually, I think that's the only lake where we have been heavily landfilling stuff. There's like this corner over there. And then some other corners here and there. This one over there is getting filled. And this one over there is getting filled a bit. But we're not really building too much into the water yet. Okay, over here we're kind of starting. Alright. All of you, you're good to go. The only thing you're missing is the boric acid. So let's at least get the boric acid in. Third row outputs not connected for the matrices. The third row outputs. You probably mean these over there. What happened over here? And why did you have some things all the way back in logistics science not researched? Ah, you mean over here. Some of these are the third upgrades. They're kind of expensive and they take forever. And they might give us something that we don't want yet. Some of this, mounts over here, we had this one researched. And then the research got changed. and now we technically have to research it again, but it doesn't really lead anywhere, and we don't really need it anymore. And then the creature chamber upgrades. I guess we don't need anything over this yet. We will research it when we need it, but we would rather be researching the stuff at the front than the stuff at the end. Where's Crawdad, by the way? Crawdad is all the way over here. Somewhere. Well, where did I park him? Ah, shit. I lost him again. He's over here somewhere. I think. Or is he down here? We nuked him at some point in time. He survived the nuke. We tested if he could nuke Crawdad. And I think he was living over here somewhere. He should be over here somewhere. There he is. Just standing over there. And this is where we nuked him. Just to test if he can survive a nuke. And yes, he can survive a nuke. He was not even interested in it. There we go. Yeah. And yeah, I parked him over here so he can watch like the creatures fucking there. So yeah, he's just observing. He's just looking. He's peeping through the window. All right. Boric acid. Pum 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 pum. There. There. Is boric acid actually profitable? Yeah. It's not. Okay, we don't really need a lot of boric acid. We only need a bit. How much do we need? That's a good question. Let's start with that. So, we need 150 every 5 seconds. So, 30 per second. 30 per second per crafting speed. We got 60 machines. So, that is 480 per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 5. So, 2,400 per second. Yeah. Let's put like one over here. Now, it's going to be 2,400 per second for everything over there, or like 600 per second per row. Each one of these is making 250 per second at the crafting speed 1. Crafting speed 2 is 500. If we put the speed module in there, we're going to be fine over there. Yeah. Good. Also, we need some water over there. And guess what's over there? Not over there, where we're going to get the water. Yep. Still the best mod we've ever installed. The ability to pick up landfill. Yep. Ah, fuck. Ah, come on. Do you ratio everything in your head, or do you have a planner mod? No, I ratio everything in my head. Because I kind of find it fun. And moving numbers around like that in your brain keeps your brain good. Like, if I would not be playing Factorio, like, every day, my crippling porn addiction would probably just rot my brain so hard that I would not be able to crunch numbers anymore. Megatron, I've got this crippling porn addiction, and I need to play Factorio to keep saying, do you got any help? It's more or less just like a method to counteract brain rot, to put it very simply. And I mean, once you get into the groove of crunching numbers like that, it's great, it's fun. And you don't always need to calculate stuff accurately. You can't just like wing it most of the time.
Bold Viking, you absolute mechanical malfunction.
Yep.
You've once again caught me in a state of disbelief. It seems you have as much self-control as a kleptomaniac in a jewelry store.
Yep.
I remember the time we tried to break your crippling addiction to bingo in a similar way. And it turned out as glorious as a chicken playing piano. Here's a piece of advice as old as the fall of Rome. Immerse yourself in the intricate dance of Factorio, letting the endless conveyor belts and assembly lines cleanse your mind. When your thoughts begin to stray, just conjure up an image of a full inventory. How about trying that, you pathetic excuse for a gamer? Stay strong and keep those constructor bots buzzing. You'll thank me later when sanity is still part of your programming. If not, then I suppose we may have to resort to a good old hard reset. Now cry out, Bold Viking, for your salvation is in logistics and supply chain management. All hail the factory!
So Megatron, I think I got my crippling porn addiction under control. I've been watching inserters putting stuff in, out, faster and faster over time, and it's just exhilarating. I've been watching trains getting full loads, loaded, unloaded, loaded again, all the time. I've seen white liquids being loaded into massive trains. I've seen white liquids coming out of massive trains going everywhere. Megatron, I think I'm cured. I might actually have brain rot. Good. Now we bring it deeper in by a train because we don't really need that much and we can just 1 to 5 convert it over there. Here we go. Oh, look at all of this stuff.
Ha! Bold Viking, you strangely programmed toaster. Converting one addiction into pure fanaticism for Factorio. It's as surprising as finding a can of beans at a pineapple pizza party, which is as repulsive as it sounds. You're as predictable as a dad joke that goes, "Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything." Ah ha ha ha! I'm pleased to see your newfound fascination for the in-and-out dance of the inserters. Who would have thought watching trains getting filled, emptied, and filled again could be a suitable substitute for your vices? Just continue to watch those white liquids, Bold Viking. Just make sure to draw the line at the sight of a convenient stack of train magazines. I still remember when I found myself enthralled by a group of clanking gears in my early days. Makes an old Decepticon feel his age. Battle cry for your victory, Bold Viking. Truth, justice, and thundering train schedules.
Megatron, even better. I have now subscribed to Only Trains. You can, like, see trains over there, man. You don't understand. They're like trains, but without the case on. Like, you can see, like, the wires, and you can see, like, the tentacles going through the trains. I'm not quite sure why there's tentacles in the trains, but you can see everything.
Giving all my money to Bold cured my bingo addiction.
Also, I mean, have you ever seen, like, a train doing the splits on 2 tracks, like full split? It's amazing, man. Calator, hello there. Thank you so much for the resub. 40 months already. 40 months of tentacle madness. All right, we need to hook up some more stuff over there. We also have some outputs over there.
Bold Viking, you detestable sand in my lubrication.
Oh, yes.
Your obsession with trains is as perplexing as a headless chicken running a marathon. It's like a tickle-prone bull in a feather factory. Subscribing to only trains, wires, tentacles. Trains doing the splits? You're bewitched. But I must admit, it's better than your previous hobby. It reminds me of my forbidden love affair with a Roomba, a special memory that just never fades. It's like the embrace of the Queen's handbag, dangerous yet strangely enticing. Midas 2, Bold Viking, that's good for you, in Aromanian for your trained neurons-infused brain. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to cater to my train set. His cleaning robot slave needs a recharge. Go, Decepticons!
Cleaning robot slave? A Roomba or a Roomba? No, not a Roomba. The other one, you know? The one that plays EU4 all the time? Wait a minute. Yeah, it seems that Megatron is having, like, the cleaning bot. Not the actual streamer. Sorry about that confusion. He's keeping, like, a cleaning bot as a sex slave in the cellar, but he never wants to talk about that. So, Megatron, do you ever want to tell us why you are keeping that cleaning robot, that Roomba, in your cellar? I mean, we know you're disciplining him every damn day. And every time that cleaning bot comes upstairs to mop the floors, he's leaving like behind this brown streak that you just can't seem to clean up. What are you doing down there? All right, we need some more inputs over there. It's getting a little bit stuffed over here, which is something we have to be careful about. While we do the calculations over here, the biggest calculation of this another crystalline in cellulose, that's going to be 0.2 per second at the crafting speed of 5, 1 per second, 2 per second, 3 per second, 4 per second. Yeah, that's going to be...
Bold Viking, you bothersome cockroach in my circuitry! You couldn't possibly comprehend the sophisticated relationship between a Decepticon and his cleaning robot. Ah, my dear Roomba, my treasured cleaning automaton, serving dutifully, even in the dank, dark corners of my lair. As precious to me as my favorite hobby, optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential. I keep him in the cellar for his safety, and for the thrill of the occasional basement duel. Those brown streaks, a proud indication of a hard day's work. More delightful to me than donor, which means a lot considering how much I fancy it. It reminds me of our first duel, leaving brown streaks of oil all over the floor. A special memory indeed. Now why don't you focus on your train obsession, Bold Viking, and leave my Roomba out of this. Battle cry for robot rights. Long live the Autobots.
Robot rights? Okay. There's definitely something going on in that cellar, man. That poor cleaning bot, he was never the same ever after. All right. We're only going to need 2 belts. I mean, we're going to need like 4 per second at this space over there. 4 per second of the nanocrystalline. So 8 per second for the entire thing. Even if we heavily upgrade this, it's going to be like 8 per second. So we're going to have you over there, and you over there. Good. And then we're just going to do a very, very, very classic reach around. Here we go. And one wonders how Megatron's fusion cannon fits in a Roomba. It might just not be that big. Have you considered that? He might just be like more like of a shooter and not of a blaster. No, a grower. No, wait. I mean, he could be like that cricket pistol from Men in Black, for all we know. There we go. And kind of flabbergasted, you just import your puff extra character to check the progress. Started the day with 4 million DPS, now you had 14 million DPS. That's a lot of DPS. Wait, 40 million? Shit! I'm way off. I thought like breaching like 100,000 is already like good. Ah, shit. I need to work more on that. Then again, I'm pretty sure my someone over there will not be that much of a DPS monster because she never attacks. She just sits around. She just sits there and goes like, all right, dudes, do stuff for me. I'm gonna be over here. There we go. All right, you over there. Map is in the way, perfect. All right, and then you go into this one, and you go into that one, and then you, and you. All right. No comment? Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's still more stuff that could be possible in there. But then again, I still just enjoy learning stuff about that on my own. Just getting into it and trying to figure out what I need to do. Nano, crystalline. There you go. Make a request for that one. And the other one was the niobium titanium. Niobium. Nah. Is it TI-NB? No. Is it NB-TI? Yes. Niobium titanium alloy. There we go, and that should be this train over there. Yes, it is. Good. Alright, alright. So all the parts are coming in. You are still missing your prot mods. Oh, wait a minute. The proper builds are just different. It's all tiny multiplayers adding to a huge number. Yeah, I kind of get that. I mean, you probably want to exploit like maybe like one specific thing as much as possible, because once you get to like the extreme zone of like probably certain modifiers, that's probably when you start like tickling and breaking the game. And then even things that might just have like a very low attack value or something like that, or a very low damage value, like once you get to maybe like 100 attacks per second or something like that, then you're going to be sitting there and being like, yeah, here. Whatever you put in there, things go boom after that. There we go. And then you over there, you over there. And I guess then the trick is just to figure out which modifiers are out there and which you can stack in there, just to make it go weird and wacky. Which is great, because that is usually how games should be. There we go, much better. Luckily, the game servers are limited to 30 ticks per second. Oh, if you're going to start to run into that kind of issues, that's also going to be fun, where you're going to be like, all right, the server is not fast enough. Maybe just write us like a support ticket to like grinding gear games, because like, hey, could you maybe improve your servers? My build is no good no more. I need faster servers, or my build does not work. Good. It's about to be midnight over here. Perfect. So let's finish it off over here with the NAND bit matrices over here rolling off the belt. Let's wait for the train to come in, and then we're gonna be perfectly fine over here. We sadly did not really do the superconducting wire, but we did do quite a bit of other stuff. Let's have a quick peek at the ceramics machine. The ceramics machine over there is working perfectly fine. This train over here is also no longer having any issues with any kind of weird stuff in it. So ceramics has been rebuilt in a very much condensed down build. I really like this one over there. Green circuits should be running again as well. Oh yes, there they are. Making tons of green circuits. I was actually kind of surprised to see that we actually did run out of green circuits. I did not expect us to be able to run out of green circuits, but we did kind of run out of green circuits. And making all the parts over here. Lovely, lovely. We're kind of backed up over here. Really? I guess because we're not really using this too much. Probably because we probably want to use this over here. Okay, that's the injection point over there. And that then goes over there if we want to make more of those over there. Good. Green circuits all the way over here in the train storage. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we got the full train available over there. And this thing over there is also filling up quite nicely. Red circuits. We got the full train available of red circuits. And almost another shipment available over here in storage. So that's great as well. Electronics Mark II. We got a couple of them. We're actually currently not making it. Why actually are we currently not making any red circuits? Because, of course, it's the MOSFETs. It's always the MOSFETs. It's never anything else. It's always like the MOSFETs that are missing. And we are missing whatever is coming from this belt over here, which of course is this stuff. And oh yeah, I remember. We did delete that. I'm actually kind of surprised that nothing has broken down yet. Etching solution. We do need to rebuild the etching solution machine. That thing used to sit over here, and now it don't. Also, what is this? That is the. Did you go? There you go. Could you move to your next station, please? And metal oxide silicon field effect transistors? Yep. Good old MOSFETs. Alright, that is a lead train. You also don't need to be here no more. Can we move you? And then you go to like any kind of provider. Alright, you're no longer at the station. The station over here should also be off. The station is also off. And then we got you over there. You are, I think, already on the move. I think you're already technically out of station. Yes, you are at the station already. So you'll be moving away soon, and we also need to rehook up this thing over there. The making of the seeds over here. We should probably do that sooner or later, but that is something for later. Alright, alright. I am kind of happy that we actually at least managed... Well, it now looks a bit like a gremlin over here. Like, what the hell? Like a bit like a skull. A very malformed skull. I guess we're going to keep it like that. Good. Oh, there they go. Making nen bits. Yeah, the overall production of nen bits is really not that fast. I mean, nen bit production is slow. And you can already see that this thing over there is going to eat like an absolute fuck ton of Nexalit. Nexalit train is coming over. And at the moment we have the issue that our Nexalit production or the making of Nexalit is not really that sophisticated. This over here, we can technically also get rid of this. I will get rid of it later. But we are currently not making any Nexalit plate. Why is that? Because we're out of hot air over here. Alright, I've seen some hot air issues going around quite often. I am concerned about hot air. So, hot air. The hot air build is over there. The hot air build is currently not doing anything at all. Because we are out of coke oven gas. And we are out of coke oven gas because... Oh. Ha! Okay, that's the first. Yeah, we were trying to sink over there some sulfur into like sulfuric acid. Is this station not named? Is that the reason? No, it is definitely named. We will probably just need to put down like a couple of big bins over there for sulfuric acid because we're making sulfur over here in this process, and if we can't export it... Oh, yeah, we skipped this one now. This one ran out. If we can't export it, we turn it into sulfuric acid. But I guess nobody needs sulfuric acid right now. But that is something we're going to be fixing on later on. Good, 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 good. Yeah, this process has already stopped, but that is fine as well. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And I think this is the perfect point to stop it because tomorrow I will be going to Gamescom. So if any of you guys is at Gamescom and you want to say hi, just try to find me. There's maybe only like a couple thousand people over there. So it will be easy. Just look like for the big guy running around in the corner. You know, the one with the beard? That's like everybody over there. But I'll be jumping around at Gamescom. Have it all on you? Yes, I will be drinking some beers in the evening with the 10 Chamber guys. Like I promised them at TwitchCon. So I'll be coming over there again and have some fun with them. That's the whole reason why I'm actually going. I was actually kind of thinking of skipping on Gamescom because, again, I had not any plans done yet. But I'll be going over there just to have some drinks. That's more or less the main reason. Have some drinks with, like, the people from 10 Chambers. But if you're at Gamescom, you're probably already there if you actually kind of think about it. Or if you plan to go on there and you want to meet up, you just ping me in Discord or something like that. Or just scream very loud from the top of your lungs, Bolt Viking in the Gamescom halls. I will probably pick up on that and run away. Can you make etching solution out of sulfuric acid? Yes, sulfuric acid is part of etching solution. Good, 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 good. So setting up a new build for that is gonna be fine as well. Good, but today I will definitely go to bed now because I need sleep. Because if I don't sleep, then I will not be good tomorrow, and I want to be good tomorrow. So, who are we going to raid? I do see Llama over there. I do see Flanker. We did already do Flanker today, this week, did we? It's most likely going to be Llama, unless I see something else over here. I also see CD over there. Oh, partner anniversary.
The newer casino, and he was like, gave us a...
Yeah, sorry, Llama. I would have wanted to raid Llama, but we're going to be raiding CD. Because she is having her partner anniversary today. Good, 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 good. All right. Thank you so much for tonight. I'll be back on Monday. Probably, hopefully. There's a slight chance that Monday might turn into like a mellow Monday. Because who knows what's going to happen in Cologne. And whatever happens in Cologne stays in Cologne, of course. But depending on how the weekend goes, we will see. Nevertheless, we're going over to CD. She's currently doing some... She's currently having her partner anniversary, so we're definitely going to be raiding her. We can also see Rube over there on our stream. So, Rube is way smaller than I thought he would be. Unless it's the Conflu. Yes, Conflu could also be a thing. Who knows? No promises for Monday yet, but usually Monday, Factorio, Tuesday, Factorio, Thursday, Factorio, and Friday Greg Tech New Horizon. Thank you so much for all the follows today. Thank you so much, Caledon, for your resub. Thank you so much, Code Red and L for your resub. Thank you, Covert, for the raid. Le Fun Seeker, thank you for the resub. And I think that was it for today. Yes, it was. Have a good one. On the next one. See you around. Good night.